Baby, what's your name? Staring in your eyes and I'm looking at the frame. Yeah, I touch some money, but a nigga never changed. Been around the world and I know you feel the same. Like, I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. Cause she coming to see me, it's a function, yeah. I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. And she coming to see me, it's a function. It ain't what it seems, but she fucking out of mind. Boy, with her friends, but she give me all the time. And yeah, we only friends, but she acting like she mine. Say she insecure and she turning off the lights. Ain't shit, he ain't shit. And baby, hurry up, I'm impatient. And waiting on that body got me pacing. And you in no clothes got me anxious, yeah. I'm a different breed, ain't nobody coming near. A night spent with me, put your problems in the rear. And we off some shots, throw them panties in the air. And you look so good, bring that ass over here. I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. Cause she coming to see me, it's a function, yeah. I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. Cause she coming to see me, it's a function, yeah. Late nights till the sun come up, yeah. And that's when the love run up, yeah. Hey, late nights till the sun come up, yeah. And that's when the love run up, yeah. Round for round, only if he can see you now. Yeah, the way you screaming now. Yeah, this that shit you dream about. Yeah, round for round. Yeah, this that shit you dream about. Yeah, the way you screaming now. Only if he can see you now. Yeah. Baby, what's your name? Staring in your eyes and I'm looking at the frame. Yeah, I touch some money, but a nigga never changed. Been around the world and I know you feel the same. Like, I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. And she coming to see me, it's a function.
When I use loops, it's important that they sound like me. There's something about
Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. Whether you actually like me or not, yeah, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion. No. Please, remind me your words that matter to me. Remind me when I had to pull up it, just to remind you that she moving faster for me. And I don't compare to these niggas that talk about money, cause talking is cheap, but shit getting deep. The more they open up their mouth, the more I retreat. Niggas always wanna know something, yeah, so I told them niggas gon' grow some. And they looking for a label, all I own one. Now I will not change me for no one. I'll meet death when I'm finished. The birth, I told God I'll be back in a minute. Hard to see outside the room and you in it. I don't have ceilings or room for a limit. I gotta lay low. They always say something, put faith in the bankroll. And dismiss all assumptions, yeah, I gotta lay low. They always say something, put faith in the bankroll. And dismiss all assumptions. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. Whether you actually like me or not, yeah, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion. No. I don't need none of this shit, I just need my respect. Put in the hours, yeah, this just a cause and effect. It ain't overnight, all this shit time to perfect. Put in the hours, yeah, this just a cause and effect. I just let the angels guide us. I stay in one place so they know where to find us. Niggas talk, they moving, but they still behind us. So when they fall off, it's never surprising. Ain't no surprising number. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing the check or someone's opinion.
Hey, you know we out here. What up, DB? Yeah, got 65 Mustang. You know what? Come on, man.
All right, Khalil. All right, so I think we're gonna stay on this slide. We got one.
We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I'm your host, Chris Cyphers, along with Cuzzo. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Also sponsored by NickiC. Thank you, Goddess. Peace and love, family. What's going on? Y'all know how we doing the arbitrary HOTBOX nights. Coming through with great information and medication. And I know we're going to chill and vibe out, until the fam come through, see how everybody doing and stuff. Shout out to the fam, Khalil Simplest, for them dope videos, dope music he's putting out. We got another track that he's releasing this, I believe next week or the end of this week. I'll keep y'all posted. And it's fire, of course. So we'll keep everybody posted on that. Because when I'll be dropping, we'll be live and premiering that as well. So stay tuned for that. Shout out to the fam. How everybody doing? What's going on? I see the Bronze King. Kirk is in the building. What's going on, brother? Glad to see you made it to your destination safe. I know it wasn't your exact destination, but it's great that you landed and you got somewhere safe, because we know it's a lot of stuff going on in the area. So salute to you, peace and love, and hope everything is going on with the fam and everything. We got the Smokers Lounge, of course. Hothead in the building. What's going on? And like I said before, we have Cuzzo in the building. We was on a roll up. I had to get the blunt. Sorry for the arbitrary pause. You good? We got the brother Rashad, flat motherfucking power in the building. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Salute, salute. We have one of the sponsors in the building, Executive Sessions. Salute, salute. What's going on, fam? Great to see you. Thank you for the shirt, by the way. Think I might roll around in the city tomorrow, so I think I'm gonna wear it. But yeah. And y'all know how we do. The link is already in the chat. It's open. Y'all know how we do in the open builds. If you don't see the link, just let me know. I'll throw it down again. Shout out to the fam. This weekend was an amazing weekend. It was like a vacation while I was like at home. That's how you know things is the energy was just amazing. Feeling the vacay at home. Like, come on, man. Shout out to Cuzzo. Shout out to Super. Shout out to Kurt. Shout out to K Smith. You know, shout out to NickiC. Shout out to DD, the female Cuzzo. You know, great vibes, great times. Going through, you know, our experience with each other, creating memories. It's an amazing thing. It's an amazing thing. So salute to all y'all. Salute to the fam. We made it happen. And you know what? That's what it is. And we're going to continue to do it. You know? You hear me? Oh, yeah. We're on a roll up, smoking while we rolling type shit, you know? So bear with me for a second. Shout out to the brother K Smith. K Smith is in the building. What's going on, bro? K Smith had that damn.
Hiccups, boy.
K Smith had that dab hitter. That shit was motherfucking. That shit was on a different level. That shit was dope. This past weekend was amazing. Shit was crazy. Rashad said, "What's up?"
Tell me, I said, what's up, man? You hiccups fucking with me.
Cuzzo said, "What's up, Rashad?" He said, "Hiccups fucking with him," so you know he'll be on. He'll be on the mic in a minute. Just crazy. Oh man, all I can do is think about this weekend, this past weekend. It just went great.
They're not gonna like that. They're not gonna like that.
Oh, it's all right. They ain't gotta like it. It went so great that even if there was a small little mishap, it couldn't even been a mishap. That's how great it went. I don't even think we had a rough obstacle in the road. It was all cool. It was all chill. K Smith said it was good.
I better see you in the next 2-3 days, man.
K Smith.
We gotta hit the beach, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. We hit the beach. K Smith, you come through, bro. We'll let you know. We'll keep you posted. We hit that beach though. I come through. Yes, sir. That never have you fucked up. Ain't lying. That's what's up. Shoot, we came on just in time. You see my fam on the East Coast. I'm telling you, I did be thinking about y'all, but you know, even my fam on the West Coast need they time too. You know,
So
you
you
know.
got money? No. 2. So you can go when I'm not there.
Shout out to the brother Sun Ray, aka Stingrays in the building. What's going on, fam? Salute, salute, salute. We hot boxing tonight. Y'all know how we get down in the smokers lounge. You know, and if you're new here, you know, go ahead and hit those notification buttons, that subscribe button, that like button, you know, and tune in. Exactly. Shit, you get the Baywatch on. Shit, I go to the you know, I'll go to the Santa Monica Pier and get my, you know, Santa Monica Shore on. You know, I can't call it New Jersey Shore. You know, we ain't over there, but you know, I get my my California Shore on. You know what I'm saying? Super's in the building. What's going on, brother? Salute, salute, salute. Shout out to Super, you know. Let you know the fam made it safe. They back home. Exactly. Yes, sir. You know. Shit. Put this shit back on. We got some tequila going on. Some Casamigos.
Got me with the fucking hiccups.
Got cousin with the hiccups right now. I think that's why he digressing right now.
Mm-hmm.
He don't want to be burping and talking at the same time. That shit is motherfucking like low key. I don't like talking to people or being around people when I got hiccups. People be thinking shit. Like, hold on, man, this is just hiccups. Shit happens. You drink a lot of liquid, you start hicking up, man. But you got some people that you know they drink and they start hicking up. The motherfuckers start doing.
She got me with the stupid hiccups.
Yeah, he just got hiccups. That's what we on right now, you know. Got the greenery, got some fruity pebbles, and got some Gorilla Glue #4, you know. I just broke down this Kim dog right in front of me, you know. So, you know, the earth is very worth it, you know. That's how we do. Stay grounded and lifted at the same time. But yeah, I hit that link. Come through. Come through on the panel, fam. Let's get back on our TSL. Let's get back on our building. Let's get back on our information.
Did somebody say I am Corona? No, it is. Like
Where? Right here? I'm gonna be up in a sec. If cool. I don't even know why he's saying, bro. Just hit the link. You don't gotta say if cool. You know it's cool, bro. You family, man. Come through, man. Ain't you way far out? Come on, bro. We want you up here on the panel. Actually, maybe you could cause you went live earlier and you know missed that. we was on our we was on a scavenger hunt for the food, However, you can come and talk about how your bill went. 'Cause I know me and you was talking offline, and you were saying how they don't know about the Aboriginal Australians. But that's what we all been saying for a while. They don't know the Aboriginals of this land, nor Australians either. Uh-oh.
We in the smokers lounge.
All right, we in the smokers lounge. That happens, like everything that applies to smoking, like smoking weed, like is just allowed in the smokers lounge. You don't get looked down or anything, Shit, man. You smoking in the smokers lounge and you ain't coughing, nigga. I know you's a real smoker, cause nigga, we got flight over here. and the family can contest to that. We get flight over here, so you know. And that's from the flower to the wax, It's just, you know. So it's all good. Shit, you know. Okay. Hold on, real quick. Let me put a count in real quick. Oh, mm. Okay, cool. I'm about to say, I think we might have a yellow eye in the bushes. We might, one person's accounted for, so we might have a red eye. Shout out to the red and the yellow eyes in the bushes. We need our haters. I was thinking about starting another topic with Kimmy, but I don't think I want to go over that. I didn't went over Kimmy shit too much.
My topic about what's your topic didn't work out well. My topic about what's your topic didn't work out well. Didn't nobody want to say a topic. Didn't nobody want to put nothing out there. Well, hey, instead of saying something in the chat, anybody can say something in the chat. Hey man, what's your favorite color? I don't care what it was. You know what I mean? But anybody could have said whatever they wanted to say, and that could have been the topic. I just feel like, that's a real topic. What would you like to talk about today? What's on your mind? What you've been going through, or what haven't you been going through, or what do you want to see, or what haven't you seen? Whatever it could be. It's your topic. Did nobody want to pick?
I mean, that's why I like to start off the bills, seeing how everybody doing, how they day going, what's going through their mind, what have they experienced, different shit like that. And, it's how you organically form, a whole conversation, we might have a chill day, next to the third person, next to the fourth person probably haven't, or K Smith probably was chill until he probably came on here and some shit. He was going through some shit. I don't know. Super could have been going through some shit, before he hit home, or, a whole bunch of shit, could be anything. but that's how I like to open the build. So, but since everybody want to be a chatty patty, we're gonna have to come together on something.
I feel like there's a couple of names to a whole stock of birds. We all out here flocking, man. A lot of people can say something. Even the people that are not saying anything can say something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, say something. Bring up a fucking topic.
Right.
Every time we always gotta bring up a topic. Okay. And then they like to question the research or where you got it from. Well, what about you? Okay, tell me something about you. Tell me something about your knowledge.
We got Sunray on the panel. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Fly, 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 and high. Just chilling, just came through, man. I missed the first little bit. Were you listening to some monologue or something? Or were you just talking?
No, I was just talking.
Okay, cool.
Just introduction, that's all.
Easy. How you been? Doing well? Keep fly.
Man. Great, man. Chilling, still got my cousin here, we been chilling,
Oh, that was your cousin just talking then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, easy. Much peace, bro. Much peace. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's TSL. Everybody's passing around them flowers all around the world.
Right. We already
Work.
we already had a smoke up, but we gonna roll up still, rolling while we smoking.
Yeah, you sounded like that. But that's cool. Ain't no problem with me. Creative too. You've been smashing them beats out or getting some ideas, inspiration down.
Yes, sir.
Oh, true. Nicely.
Yeah, now that I got everything back with my tower. I'm getting everything like all the VSTs that I need to open up my old sessions and stuff.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah, other than that, everything is going cool with that. I was working on some beats last night before, and
Mm.
even when the bros was here. So
That's cool, man. You got some stuff from like a few years back. I mean, obviously, producers, if you're out there, you realize I suppose someone that's really on top of their game and organized, they like don't lose as much beats. But in my time, I've lost many beats and stuff, but through different computers you use or things crash, whatever. But the fact you got some stuff from a couple of years ago, you can open up and now remix, mix again, equalize again. That's cool.
man, bro, that's fucking facts, man. I People won't believe, man. You can look at my catalog right now, and if I tell you, like, I've fucking lost more beats than I have right now,
Yeah,
including projects, motherfuckers wouldn't even really believe me. And I'm like, I've
straight.
lost 2 times over what I have right now.
And you've got like thousands, 700 beats or more, hundreds of beats. Crazy. But
Yeah.
part and parcel.
Yeah, it is. It is. I still have, beats and stuff from like even 4 years ago, 5 years ago. So some stuff was, you have those files and backup files, that you was able to, save or, keeping the archives, and so I still got some of them as well. Not even just that, just working with other producers and artists and stuff. So they have files and stuff as well. So but yeah, it do happen. You do lose a lot of music and files and shit in this realm, and it's it's not really about what you've lost. It's just about what you have, your knowledge to just create more and just keep going and keep
Mm.
pushing. And that's what it is, because if you just stay in the notion of, oh, I lost all this and da da da, then I mean, what would you do? Like, like what the fuck are you gonna do next? You just
Mm-hmm.
gonna stay still? You just gonna, you know, um, not do it anymore, or you just gonna leave it? Salud. And
Haha.
it's like, you just,
Salute.
hey.
Yeah.
And, it's like, you don't, as an artist, and you the to gain the knowledge of a engineer or a technician, not technician of saying, oh, I'm putting the actual engineering together. No, you're still engineering. Engineers are technicians. So if you're a music engineer, you're still in some sort of technician. You can be a digital technician, or musical science digital technician. It doesn't matter. Even if you're working with analog, you can take the digital out and you're still a musical technician. You're still operating, machinery, and you're still operating with sounds and putting things together. Um, so is it the fact that you lost one model car, or is it the fact that you was giving the tools and the knowledge to create,
Mm.
right? So that's where I stand with it. So even losing a computer or it frying out is not really gonna stop me. Yeah, I'm human. I might feel sad, down a little bit, but is it gonna stop me? Fuck no. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna
That's
keep
it.
creating, because like even if I still had, what I would have lost or what I did lose, I'm still would create, have it or not. So it's
Right.
like,
Right.
why are you gonna stop creating?
Don't
If
dwell on
I
that.
did
That's
six
it.
beats, if I did 6 beats a day, lose my computer, what's gonna stop me from doing 6 beats now if I have another computer?
Right.
You know?
Exactly, man. Stay in that zone, like, because what you're saying, it's like design and construction, but sonically, you're doing that. And one thing I'd say probably on that, if you want to get back into that, if you lost it and you're not in the zone, it is sometimes hard to replicate because you were in a zone on that night. You were making the beat. You try to come back and reproduce it because you lost it. You might not have that ability to kick that same sound. It might be similar, but still, yet and still do what you do. What Chris is saying, keep going, keep creating. Like just keep making that 6 beats a day, 3 beats. I try to target. Well, at my best, I would target at like 3 on average a day. Sometimes go up to 5 or 8. But if I go slack, sometimes I won't do any. But but I try to do like 3 a day.
Mhm.
You
6
know.
was just a general number. I
Mm,
could there's days where like 12 beats come out, 8 beats come out, 7 beats come out. Like I had a lot of days where more than 6 beats came out, but that's
mm,
just a general just number of just, of actual, like, I would say like actual beats that would be used would
mhm,
be like about 6 a day,
yeah,
Now, if I just say beats in general, because I have ideas, everybody have ideas. Are you going to use them ideas? I don't know. I have some beats where I have like, it could be dope to somebody. And I was like, well, I just had an idea of something and, I just didn't
mm,
finish the shit. They go, oh, that's dope. You should finish it. Da, da, da. It's like, I'm
So
not
when
too.
you're saying you do the 6 on average, you're saying like you mix and master those projects, or just basically mix them to a good level and then you can still polish them up.
Yeah,
Or
right
yeah,
there, mix it to a
yeah,
good level and polish them up. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because at that point, it's like it's really not like too much that you have to really do. And for me, I don't really have to. I can and I do as well, but I don't do the mastering for
Your track.
my music.
Yeah.
And I have a person. My DJ do my mastering.
Mm,
So, I do my mixing, I do my editing, I do my vocals, I do my all my tracking, all my the beat making and everything, and putting it together and mixing it, side chaining, EQs, compression, all that, limiting, all that. Yeah, I'm doing all of that. However, he do the final finish
that,
touch.
that
Yeah,
final equalization. Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's someone else's ear. That's a good point. You know.
Yep,
Right.
exactly. That's where the team game come in, because he have a better ear of mastering than I do. However, he even tells me at times I have a better ear for mixing or
Mm,
tracking as well. So, and
mhm,
I'm just like, okay, cool, whatever, da da da. Me, I just think we're just on the same fucking level because we're both great producers.
mhm.
So, we just we just flow off each other energy. We don't really worry about who's better than this, da, da, da. We just feed off each other and sharpen each other's tools,
Yeah.
and then we just keep working, keep working, and keep working, and keep working. So that's just what it
I
is,
think
really.
that's cool. And that's
Yeah.
another good point. The fact that you said, like, you're sending him stuff and he says, oh, that's cool. You're really good at mixing, because master people who do that specifically, they really want the artist to have it at a level where it's easy for them to kind of work with. Like if you've got a low bass or a distorted vocal, it's going to be tough because they can't go unless they've got the stems and everything. But still, that's time and effort for them. They just want to be able to see that
Mhm.
final wave of the whole production and kind of EQ it and compress it so it
Yeah.
sounds fat.
So just basically what I'm saying, y'all, when he do something and he sends it to me and I listen to it, or if I'm over, his studio and he had me listen to it, I'm just like, God damn, what the fuck? This shit is lit. Hey, and it's vice versa. When I bring it to him, he's just like, oh fuck, bro, that's just dope. I can't fucking wait to work on that shit right now, like that, so it's vice versa. We both like always excited to work on music together, and it's dope. Shout out to Super Sensei. What's going on, brother? What's going on, Kirk? I see you in the back. The family's in the building. I'm glad to see y'all down there. Y'all touchdown. Y'all safe. Salute. This is a great weekend we had. It was a great time, great energy, peace, and I love y'all, brothers.
Definitely.
So,
Much much love to you too, fam. Can we get mic check? We sound good?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Salute to the family.
Salute, salute. Hey, see y'all on they on tequila too. They on the same vibe. Y'all see that? It's crazy. We on tequila too, y'all.
Hey, guess what? I had my man's chops eat when he first touched down.
What?
The worm. Nah.
Donde es elotes? Yeah, no.
Don't ass elotes. Elote. See? I see.
Is that
If you
Jake?
didn't know, Justin is Spanish as well, so he just corrected you on the elotes.
You know what I was talking about, though, right?
Yeah, he know what you're talking about. He have English in his language. That guy in the Uber, he barely had English in his language, so he couldn't correct you not a bit.
Yeah, that shit was fire though.
It was fire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nice. That's what's up. So yeah, I got a picture of Kirk and Cuzzo digressing on the couch. On the PFL couch.
got a whole
I'm just-
video. I got a whole video of this man right here snoring.
Nigga,
oh man, we gonna have a whole TSL reel, y'all.
and nigga house.
Huh?
I know I was sleeping in nigga house. Not
Oh no, it was over here though. It was like when we had got back, not from NickiC house, but we had got back from somewhere, and we had just hit the store right before we got back. And when we got back, you and Kirk was passed out, and whatever you had bought was all in your lap, just standing right there, was waiting
In
for you to
place.
eat it. Yeah, in place. It was waiting for you to eat it,
Hey,
but you
look.
just like,
Hey, look. Look, I had so many spills that I'm talented with it now.
cause
My man E had the drool on his lip.
Yeah.
he had a jewel in his lip,
And still didn't.
and
drop
still
shit.
didn't. Yep, ain't dropped not a damn thing.
I just covered up.
Man, you talking, man, so many memories was made. Man, y'all don't even know. And we still got more to make. That's all I gotta say. So for anybody that's still hating, still hate. My last sound evil sometimes.
I'm happy they made it that safe.
Huh?
So I'm happy they made it that safe.
Yeah.
Where Kirk at? You know.
Yeah, he right there.
Yo,
Mhm. Kirk was real close to leaving his fish bag in my refrigerator. I was gonna eat that bitch up and eat that shit.
that bitch was hidden too.
bruh, I was gonna kill that shit early. Oh, somebody left a bag. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you know how all this bitch tastes.
It was smelling so good.
So how you like it so far?
Oh, I like it. It's lovely. It's lovely. I said, I've been out here before, but it's there, everything still looked the same. I was familiar with everything, so shout out to Soup. We went out there at the park, and they had like a little rugby game that was going on too. So it's been good vibes the whole time.
He in Texas.
Put my man on there, Fuel City, them tacos. I love them tacos.
Tacos.
I love this shit. And he put me on some of that corn too.
Corns be on point. Man, I'm shit. I'm surprised y'all ain't catch the corn dudes out here.
Man, I was looking for him. I was looking for him on the beach.
Oh, they usually out there on the beach. They're really not hard to miss, bro. It's usually like 3 or 4 of them out there. But I'm surprised they wasn't out there.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't looking that hard because shit, I was on the beach most of the time. I went to the restroom once. This guy, he went to the restroom like 4, 5 times. That liquor going through him. Shout out to Crown Apple.
Brown apple.
Yeah. Shout out to that funnel cake.
Oh, he came back with a big piece of that funnel cake. Kirk did. He had some French fries and the funnel cake. The crazy thing is, I thought the funnel cake was like a piece of fish because I thought he had like fish and chips or some shit like that. So I was just like, all right, cool. He had a piece of fish, some French fries, cool. It wasn't until I overheard, him tell. I think he was talking to Justin or Cuzzo. He was telling him it was a funnel cake, and I was just like, huh? And I kind of actually look at it, and I was like, oh, there's little strawberry smear stuff on it. Okay, cool. I see it. I thought that was the fish.
Yep.
I really did. I mean, shit. I wasn't looking that hard.
Like I said, I just had so many memories out there. I had a good time, man. This shit, it was crazy. It's just hard to explain.
Mhm. Man, next time we all gonna go out there, and most definitely, regardless if the courts are closed or not, we still gonna go out there. But even if they are, I mean, even if they not, regardless, we gonna have super. We gonna have our time to ball out there, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Man,
But
of course too, they look nice. They had all the nets off of them. I'm like, oh yeah, they don't want nobody.
exactly. And the crazy thing is, they did that about 3 months ago.
Wow. Yeah, niggas out there playing kickball on the court.
Mhm. It could have been maybe 4, but I really me noticing because of I ain't really been traveling to the beach a lot since the COVID. Maybe a few times, but not too many times.
But they had
And
a skate park full. That shit crazy.
yeah, right, like
Court shut down. It's like
super full.
100 people sitting in the fishbowl. Like, I mean, in the
Right,
skate ball.
facts,
Yeah.
facts.
You
She
know,
ain't
I'm
lying.
gonna say my highlight of being out there on that beach was I'm sitting up there and I'm just seeing the waves and shit just keep coming up and everything. I stood out there anyways. But then like, I was just meditating and I was like, the water just was just coming higher. And I see, I wanted that shit to come up to a point where I wanted it to come up all the way high. So me and Subu was just sitting down and all of a sudden and then the waves came all the way up to where we was at.
Ran over all our shit.
Yep,
And we was way back too.
yep.
Up on top of this little steep slope on the shore.
Mm-hmm.
That shit still came up.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of people out there, they showed so much love. We was out there, we talked to a few people, few women from New York, and they were globalists. And, had a few people that was from LA, talked with them. I talked with, somebody else from Chi-Town. And, just, like I said,
Mm.
the vibe itself was just so positive.
Y'all better have them come through on goddamn Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Would be
So
great
hold
to
on.
see some more queens and some new faces, hear some new voices. You know what I'm saying? That would be super dope. Shout out to the bro God body. The God is in the building. What's going on, fam? Salute.
Yeah, definitely. They can't fuck with us unless they fuck with the family.
Mm.
Mm.
And we definitely
I hear
advertise
that.
Thursday.
Yep.
I hear that. I hear that.
Shout out God Body. I took a picture for you, God Body. K
Mm.
Smith said you like it, so I took a picture. I need to get it to you.
Yeah.
Definitely. My nigga
Yeah,
got
I
right.
mean it. I mean it just leaves for more stuff for us to do when y'all come out here because I know y'all still want to hit up NickiC's spot. And right now they just blocked the alley, so it's only one Nipsey mural you can actually take a picture in front of. So um still do that, still do the beach, still do basketball, fucking
Hollywood sign.
Hollywood, yep. Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
camping, fucking bowling, ice skating itself, biking. You got a whole bunch of shit out here, man. going to fucking Hollywood and riding the fucking scooters, man. That's a fucking activity right there. That shit's fun as fuck if you got a group.
True.
So
I had a question. Like, because you're bringing up the beach and things, I'm wondering, like, in Fiji, right? There's tourist attractions with people on the beach around, like, the high 5-star hotels and stuff, and they have horses. They're smaller, and they're on the sand. Do you guys have that going on in LA? I guess in Jamaica and the island, West Indies, they're there, but
no.
it's not in LA. Yeah,
We have that to a limit. We don't have that as frequent. Every once in a while, you might see 2 horses on there,
yeah,
and it's not like, I mean, it is still Venice. Venice is still a tourist attraction, so
yeah, big time.
but it's not like you're gonna stop the people from doing what the fuck they want to do.
Yeah. Well, with the horses over there, they're like, there's a guy who's sort of, you pay $5 and you go for a ride,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah, and I don't know if I don't know if like the people out there, like, if they're actually civilians on horses, but the only people on horses out here you gonna see is like cops on horses. Like if you go to New Orleans, you go down the canal and the French Quarter, you just gonna see cops on horses. I don't think
We got it here in Adelaide too. Hey, it's crazy. Like, they're the beastly horses too. Big horses, man.
Even in New York, the only people that you're gonna see other than cops with horses, and they're not gonna be actually on horses, is just the dudes with the horse and carriages that's gonna ride you around Central Park. That's the only motherfuckers that you're gonna see, other than policemen with horse, and they in the front of the carriage, just acting like they're on a horse,
Yeah.
giddy up,
I think those.
like from a distance. Fuck out of here.
That makes me think of that point. Yo, what's up, brother?
And we gotta make a trip out there by you.
That's major fact.
Yeah, man. Both ways. Like, once this thing sort of, absolutely more than welcome. And get to Fiji.
I gotta take a picture. I gotta take a picture by that couch, though, fam.
Hey, he want to get a picture of himself digressing.
I got you.
That's cool. You get some flowers.
I want to go to Sydney. I want to go to Brisbane. I want to go to fucking there's another fucking part I want to go to.
Melbourne, Great Barrier Reef, Cairns.
Yup. Thank you. And I want to take a picture with a kangaroo. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. I want to take a picture with Kangaroo Jack. Fuck out of here.
Be some fighting one like that one dude.
That's the homie. That's the homie. He kicked more white people on camera than any black man. I'm rolling with Kangaroo Jack. I'm rolling with animals. I'm rolling with my family, people close to me, friends and fam, and animals. Everybody else, fuck them. Fuck them. You outside my circle, fuck them. I'm with animals before y'all motherfuckers. Oh shit. Hey y'all, this motherfucker wanna goddamn grace us with his presence. God body is in the building. What's going on, God body? Animals before y'all motherfuckers.
What's good with you, bro? How y'all feeling?
What's good, my nigga?
High frequencies, about to spark up this point. Matter of fact, Cuzzo, can you do the honors? Oh, until you finish that.
You got TLC executive sessions, no? We got them hands.
Yeah. Executive session said kangaroos got major hands. Facts. Major hands and feet, motherfucker. Niggas do not play. Niggas do not play.
Oh man.
No. Yeah. How you doing, guy body? How you doing tonight, man? What's going on?
I'm feeling good, bro. The Queen of England, she not the head, she not head of charge of Barbados no more. So I'm great. I'm great.
Oh, really?
Came in all black.
I'm great.
He came in all black with his.
I gotta roll up to that.
Hold on, hey, let us know when you sparking, because we're gonna spark when you spark, man. We're gonna spark to that family.
All right, I'm rolling right now too. So
we're gonna celebrate that. Fuck that. Kicked off the island.
Hey, Chris, what's so crazy is that I remember us having a panel and we looked it up, and it showed her being the head in charge still. So it's just crazy how we spoke on it, and now like her ass is not. She's stepping down now, so
shit is changing exactly. And you already know. I mean, we ain't even gotta worry about the information, because this some shit that we even really been tagging along, going that motherfuckers really don't even really be talking about. And it's crazy that the shit it seemed like it was manifested and the shit just happened. And like, hey, fuck the whole anyway, goddamn. She kicked off the freaking island,
get her the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that's crazy though, man. But yeah, I'm just other than that, I'm just chilling, bro. How your day been?
Yeah, just Jamaica. Just Jamaican island. It's not Barbados shit. My day been cool. Me and Cuzzo been chilling. Yeah.
Oh, what's good, Cuzzo in the back? I know he looked like he been off it the last 2 days, or he been tired. So.
Right. Yeah. Man, Justin in the building as well. Yeah,
y'all back in y'all hometown, Kurt and Super.
I'm back on. I'm out here in Texas with Super. I'm in his hometown. I go back to my hometown Friday.
Oh, so you state hopping, Kurt?
Yeah.
I had to take extended vacation.
You real Bronze King nomadic for real.
Right.
Me.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be on that soon. Shit, I'm gonna be in the A.
Oh, okay.
I said, man, it's been cool. It's been cool chilling with the family and everything.
Hey, what's crazy is that you went to Texas and then you get to go to another great state, which is Texas. Yeah. So all you missing is, well, I say my top. You missing Florida.
All right. I've been to Florida so many times too, but
I did some cooking.
I take trip to Florida too.
As butter. As butter. Green butter.
That's THC butter.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, God, buddy, drop your number in the back channel. See this picture.
All right, I got you.
Block this.
La 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 la.
I caught some of your stream. I think it was the other day. I think he was talking. I forgot what he was talking about.
The Netflix movie.
Yeah, about the cutie.
Hey, what's so crazy that I'm surprised that you all didn't have a stream on that.
Them little fucking girls.
Yeah.
Man, see, the thing is, like, we actually talked about it, but we didn't really go ham into it.
Yeah.
So because we were just enjoying the time so but we did bring it up, and we did have a couple words on it. However, that shit is some sick shit, and I'm starting not to motherfucking like fucking Netflix, and I'm about to fucking unsubscribe to them because of that shit. Cause that shit sick, and that shit keep popping the fuck up. That shit keep pissing me the fuck off because it got that black little girl baby in front of it, and I'm like, nah, man, fuck this shit.
Yeah, good thing y'all didn't, because that is like way off the subject of what y'all had going on. So, but yeah, that shit. It's just them subliminals and shit, man. All type of shit. But I was like,
it's like the more I watch shit on fucking Netflix, the more I'm catching all the subliminals and shit inside the codes and shit. And I'm just like, Netflix, y'all motherfuckers, fuck y'all. Y'all some bitch.
Yeah, so I want you to check out this show called. You ever seen something called Lovecraft Country?
No, I haven't.
Bro, it's like the setting is a little bit after slavery, but it's about these occults that that these niggas preach about all the time. But the show is about like you got the white magic, and then you got the dark magic, and these motherfuckers is just like they got they different coats and shit, but like, and then it shows how they kept their bloodline intact, but it's like they using different coats. Like one of these motherfuckers did a metamorphosis ritual because it was a black lady, right? She was like, I want to know what it feel like to be white because white women get treated good. So a white dude had sex with her, bro, did a metamorphosis ritual on her, put her in a white lady body. Bro, she was like, it was crazy, bro. Like, and then like periodically throughout it, you would see her trying to get up out the white lady body, and it's all kind of crazy shit, bro. You gotta check it out though.
That's right, man. H.P. Lovecraft, he's the fella that did all that stuff, and they really like recognize him for all that stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, that dude, man, he got a crazy imagination.
I don't even know if I want to check it now. How crazy you telling me. My vibration might get in negative after watching that shit. I might goddamn have to.
And so Chris, the crazy part, the black dude in there, he's trying to make a safe haven for all the black people because it's racist times and shit, and these white motherfuckers is running around doing rituals on the black people, and plus on top of that, the occult doesn't. We know in real life they fuck with the KKK because that's their brothers, but on that show they don't fuck with each other. But the KKK does rituals on black people too.
Yeah.
Plus the occult does it, so it's like you getting hit with a double whammy.
That's why they got the cross and the burning cross.
Yep. So, man, it was crazy, man.
Every time they got a burning cross out there, it's a ritual being performed. Motherfuckers just don't know. Every time that you see that burning cross, they have a little segment where they coming together in a circle. They're having a ritual every fucking time, and we seen that shit.
And hey, bro, that shit is insane. Because like one of the people's goals is to get to the Garden of Eden. Because if you get there, you get everlasting life.
Yep.
So they tried to open up a motherfucking portal, and then another dude ran past and he did some shit and turned all their ass into stone. Like it was crazy. But what's good with you, Mental Ninja?
Going on, Mental Ninja?
Oh shit, nigga, I'm chilling, nigga. Sore as fuck. I went to the park down on the west side and hoop flights 5 hours, nigga. My shit told. Hey, but yeah, that Lovecraft Country, and peace to everybody too, and everybody in the chat. That Lovecraft Country, nigga, that shit so motherfucking crazy, nigga. That shit hella deep.
Deep as fuck, man.
Man, like just all the first episode and shit, right? Right before they were when the nigga was talking about the Prince Hall thing and shit, and the Hermetic Order or the something dawn and shit. That shit's all like symbolic. It's all allegory talking about all the modern day mystery schools and secret societies and shit. But like, I kind of think that Homegirl is she's supposed to be Lilith from the Bible and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that she might be an immortal or something or whatever. But either way, like Lovecraft was really smart, and he wrote that shit a long time ago. That's like that story's about that show's about a book he wrote. Or
So Mental, what was that lady with the? I don't want to say this on Chris thing, so let's just say what was that androgynous lady?
Say it.
Male part and the titties and shit like that.
So look, you talk about the Native American shit.
Yeah,
that shit fucked me up too. I was like, all right, I get it because I don't understand what it means and shit. But like, I didn't expect that shit. But basically, it's kind of like saying that,
I thought it was a Baphomet or something. I'm like, what the hell?
It kind of it represents the Baphomet, but
it do represent the Baphomet though.
That shit represents something deeper though, and the reason why it's been like vilified is so the niggas that know the knowledge can keep it to themselves, and people they'll be afraid of it, so they won't even fucking learn it.
God, that shit was. And then just like you said, Mental, I was catching a little Aleister Crowley in there when they kept, when they said ancient Don, even though they wasn't saying golden Don, that reminded me of Aleister. And then like, if you notice the black lady, her earrings is like it's a crescent moon with the 5-pointed star. So I was catching all type of shit through there.
Yeah, Crowley that nigga had a falling out. That nigga broke the Golden Dawn. But yeah, they did say it was called the Ancient Dawn and shit. And yeah, like that's the ceremonial magic side of it. And then he's talking about the Prince Hall thing, which is like, our modern day, black suit and tie, corporate secret society and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like the deeper aspects of these mystery schools is that ritual magic, that ceremonial magic and shit. You know what I'm saying? But basically, like the concept of the show is like Lovecraft was trying to say, like, this black man is the original man. He has the pure blood and shit. And like these white people, are trying to vie for this understanding and shit, and that's what this whole big ass battle's about. And then when the dad came out, I was like, oh no, man, nah, nigga. I was like, what? I was like, nah, Omar.
I ain't see the last 2 episodes that was out. The last episode I seen was when he beat the shit out his daddy for cutting the Baphomet neck. He slit
that was this last Sunday. You saw the one with when the chick was in the fucking he gave her the serum and shit, and she could morph into a white bitch and shit.
That shit was crazy.
But you didn't see when homeboy when Omar, I keep calling that nigga Omar, right, from the wire. He go to homeboy house and shit. I was like, this nigga look kind of weird, right? I was like, this nigga look funny. And then they just got right into it. I was like, oh, damn, they got Omar too. And they didn't make the nigga put on the dress, but the nigga did fuck a nigga in the ass and shit.
Man, that shit crazy though, man. It's just crazy how they put that in that little setting, like I would say a little bit before civil rights or whatever the case may be. But it still show you that it was a cult shit going on, all type of shit going on. So
yeah, well, I would say like the occult is like means hidden. Like anything that you can't see with your eyes is oculus to be hidden. You know what I'm saying? So like, and then again, like they make the word occult seem like an evil, negative word, and why? So niggas won't fucking go find out about it and know for themselves.
Yeah, I would say it's 100%.
Got about it. You ain't finished rolling up yet, nigga.
I'm sorry. Let's pray.
Like 5 times within the last 10 seconds. Like, am I supposed to be?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Mental got me caught up
in that Lovecraft, man.
That nigga blood.
And it's crazy that it's called Lovecraft because you would think like, what the fuck is it called Lovecraft Country for? I ain't watching this shit, but go check it out. It's cold.
No, God body. I got a question for you, fam. Though, check this out.
Well, I got questions for me.
Check it. You already know, family. You already know. You know a lot of shit, so I like when you teach. One question about this Aleister Crowley dude. You know what I'm saying? We know, like, at one point he was gaining a lot of followers, right? But it was like at the peak of when he was acquiring all these followers, he ended up falling. What was his downfall?
I would say his downfall is just what Mental had just stated when he said when we said the word occult, people think that's a bad word. So I always ask you, Chris, what happens when a person get that type of knowledge in their head, but they not trying to do the righteous thing with it? So I think he didn't do the righteous shit he was supposed to do with the shit of that knowledge he got.
Right. It got inside his head and it tormented him.
And that happens to a lot of people that come across that knowledge. But,
yeah. Hey, you know what? That's what's publicized about him. But really, if you want to know, you got to get into the books he was writing towards the end of his life and shit. Because the nigga died from syphilis. The nigga had this. Well, yeah, you know what? Being in the image, nigga filed his motherfucking teeth down. And later on in life, the shit got infected, and he was strung out on heroin and shit. I think honestly, I think drugs is really his downfall and shit, and improper spending and shit. But that nigga did, like, his whole thing was like, don't do as I do and don't do as I say. Find out for yourself. That's pretty much like to sum up Aleister Crowley's shit. And he would say this shit in the most fucked up way because he thought that anybody that had like the Christian dogmatic mindset don't belong with this information and shit. So he would, I'm the evil beast, you know, killing babies and shit. And when he talk about killing babies, he talking about jacking off, nigga. I killed 6,000 babies. Like, where'd you get the babies from, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? But he was smart with this shit. But I think at the end, it was like his pride and at the same time his heroin abuse and shit, because he was like stuck, he was like homeless damn near, living in a boarding house, and he died in that house and shit as a fucking heroin addict. So he got like by the life. But he did his thing though. Like this book that he wrote around that time called The Laws for All, it's pretty deep, man. He has some look. And people say like Aleister Crowley's the evil, he's the bad guy and shit. When that nigga said the Vatican Church was the bad guys, he calls them the Black Brothers. He says they're responsible for all the negative chaos and the elite and all this shit. They're the 1% elite that control all the bad things that happen and shit. So he, you know, that's all I got.
And this is my problem with Aleister Crowley, right? I know from reading from him since a kid, you know, he was they pounded that Christianity into him so much that he hated it, right? So I'm agnostic atheist. I don't like Christianity either. I don't like, so when he start experiencing with, you know, the sex magic or the drug magic, it's like, whoa, we gotta, what was you really doing? Like what's going on with that? Like, so it's certain shit that I'm like, you can't turn the blind eye to, even though he say he got this from, well, you could clearly see he got the information from our ancient ancestors. So it's just like, damn, like you gotta, it's like, okay, that's a good thing, but is you gonna do the right thing with it? So another person I want to mention is L. Ron Hubbard, which came after Aleister Crowley, right? So this is my question, Mental. I know Aleister Crowley had his followers or his teaching. Why did L. Ron Hubbard go off and distort it to like Scientology? You know what I mean? Like,
well, because right before Aleister Crowley had passed away, he basically had signed over the whole American Ordo Templi Orientis, the OTO, to Jack Parsons, the nigga that invents, you know, jet propulsion fuel and shit that, you know, gets us to the moon and shit. That's what that nigga did, because he found out they didn't go to the moon because they couldn't. They had to get rid of that nigga. But L. Ron Hubbard came to his house because L. Ron Hubbard was in the Navy and traveling shit. He found out about Jack Parsons' boarding house that he had for all these free-minded people. Jack would let blacks, gays, everybody who society hated could come there and be accepted and shit. And L. Ron Hubbard show up, and then because Jack Parsons was like, OTO is the Lehman, there's a lot of like, you know, there's a lot of like fucking like orgiastic type shit and swinging type shit that go on in it with a lot of the people, not all the people and shit, you know. And Jack Parsons.
And wait. Before you go in, I want to say this to everybody. They need to, when they you know, they like to tie sex magic just to Aleister Crowley when we know this went on in various of cults. But you can go ahead.
Yeah, but he, you know, Jack Parsons was married to his wife, and then he started fucking around with his wife's younger sister, who was underage at the time. I think she was like 16 or 17. And L. Ron came around, and everybody was that.
She was 16.
Something like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it wasn't like it. We talking about like the 60s, the 50s and shit, you know what I'm saying? So it was a little bit of a different time and shit, you know what I'm saying? And Elron came through and saying Elron's pretty smart and he has a lot of charisma, a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? Jack Parsons is smart and he got that potential, but that this nigga Elron's like a fucking little Mac nigga, right? So we took advantage of the situation and fucked and stole Sarah, or that's the little sister from Jack Parsons, and then came back and stole the older sister, nigga, and had them both in Florida. So that's where like they kind of had they falling out, nigga, and so he ended up taking what he used, not plagiarizing, but taking information he used. And he already had that Dianetic, that fucking Scientology shit in his head anyway, because he's already writing books and publishing shit. And he made his own system based off of what he learned in the OTO.
Yeah, I did ask you why did he run with his own shit, but you did say Aleister Crowley told people to do as they please, not as don't follow what the fuck he do. But
yeah, Crowley says, what do he say? He says, I forget what he says, but he said, I don't want to start a flock of fetishes and fools. No, I want every man to carve his own way through the mountain. And like the funny thing is that yeah, he made Thelema, which is the religion. Yeah, he became the king of the OTO. You know what I'm saying? Sabat or Master Therion and shit. And then that's essentially what a lot of people in the OTO and Thelemites, they try to be the next Aleister Crowley, or to be, like I call it, more Crowley than Crowley, when he says, do you find your own path and shit, find your own orbit. Every man and woman's a star. But L. Ron Hubbard was smart, crafty, and he was like a real bloodsucker, nigga. He's a nigga you don't want to let in your house and shit, because he peeping everything you got going on, so we can see how he can use it to his advantage and shit. And that's essentially what Scientology is about. It's about fucking control over people.
Yeah, and the first thing you need is a religion, your own religion.
Hold on. Let me tie this to something. Scientology is about controlling people. When you look at the main who's representing Scientology right now, besides of Tom Cruise, you got Wonder Woman. And what do her lasso do? A lasso wrap around your ass and compel
make you tell all your secrets.
Exactly. Because you wrapped around.
Big fact.
And that's another thing too, like in the Pasadena Lodge or the Agape House in Pasadena, LA and shit, where Parsons had it's called the Parsons. He had a mansion and shit. The previous body master or most worshipful master of the lodge had a falling out, because this nigga had everybody. He would record everybody's like secret telling and shit. You know what I'm saying? They would tell him all their innermost, darkest secrets and everything, and he had all recorded and shit. And Elron found out about that shit. Jack found out about that shit, and Elron seen how he can use that shit to manipulate people. So essentially, Elron could not create Scientology within the OTO. He had to separate himself from it, and it really caused Jack Parsons had like a lot of difficulty doing it, because like, look, if you ever get a chance, look up Jack Parsons. It's like a little pamphlet he wrote called "Freedom is a Two-Edged Sword." That shit is fucking dope, bro. That nigga, I like the way that nigga thinks. You know what I'm saying? But he was too humble at the same time. He was kind of gullible in the same way too. He had a lot of passion and shit. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think he's one of the best, most worthy Thelemites that we've ever had. Everybody else kind of like, yeah, it's kind of questionable and shit, kind of in my eyes and shit. But Jack was on his thing because he embraced black people in a time where black people weren't embraced. He didn't care if you were gay, tranny, whatever. I don't think they had trans at the time. You know what I'm saying? Niggas cut their dicks off on their own. But,
Yeah, they had them. My bad.
Hey, but if you like Lovecraft Country, you should get CBS All Access and watch Strange Angel. That's like the story behind Jack Parsons and shit, right? And how he created rocket fuel, nigga, using fucking Thelemic OTO Golden Dawn ritual magic. Is exactly how he did this shit. And then what they don't talk about is how he died, right? How he blew himself up. There was 2 explosions in his lab and shit. I personally believe that they fucking X that nigga out, because he found out that they didn't go to the moon, that they couldn't go to the moon. Same with Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? I believe that it was the Vatican Church that made that happen and shit. Same with Jimmy Hoffman. They shut niggas up permanently that gonna fucking spoil some things they ain't supposed to spoil. You feel me?
Which Kennedy? Daddy Kennedy?
All the Kennedys, nigga.
Shit, it seems like all the Kennedy got curses, bro. It's
that's
like
the curse.
Well, I mean, well,
no, like historically speaking, which one though?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Of course, you know, we're talking about JFK and shit because all that shit that people think it was like about the what he said about secret societies and shit, you know what I'm saying? But really, when he was talking about secret societies, he was not talking about Masonry. He was not talking about OTO or Golden Dawn or Rosicrucians or Memphis Mizraim rights, whatever. He was talking about the Vatican.
That and Federal Reserve and all the people that was ahead, you know, what we call the masses now.
Yeah, the Vatican control all that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They the real secret brotherhood. There's a secret chiefs that Alistair Coley calls, and they're a good thing, and they could be anybody. It's not like they all know about each other. Like niggas like us, we are the secret chiefs, nigga. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? That's building and enlightening and shit or learning. But then he calls this other group the Black Brotherhood, the Black Brothers, and he specifically said he believes they're the Vatican. And that nigga, bro, this nigga was so fucking sick when he would travel to like Persia or Asia and shit. Them niggas seen he had so much knowledge, they would invite him in and teach them everything that they knew, and he would catch on quick. When he went to Mexico, they made him an honorary 33rd degree Freemason, bro. He was never, when he came to see OTO niggas, because he had wrote one of the secrets in his book, and niggas showed up at his house. They like, bro, you published one of our secrets. Like, how can I know your secret if I ain't even in your shit? And like, they pulled the book out, they showed him, they was like, right here. He's like, oh shit, I guess I did. He said, we got to initiate you to the 9th degree and shit. And that nigga just caught on so quick. But it's because that nigga he wasn't against Christianity. He was against the way people use Christianity on other people. That's what he hated. He understood the deeper mysteries. Go ahead.
No, because I was just gonna say the Vatican pretty much, or this Catholicism, is the reason that Christianity looked so fucking miserable. Like it looked bad. Like they gave it a badass name. Like, so yeah, you're right. From the damn priests with the pedophilia on up to all these saints and all this weird shit. So,
and where do you think this shit started from?
Well, let's give them a timeline.
The Templars, nigga.
Did it started from
Croptic?
Did it started from Coptic? Did it started from the Templars? Or did it started from the Gnostics? Because the Gnostics go before the Templars too. Because think about the people that took the Gnostic teachings and manipulated it to what people think the Gnostics teachings is now. Uncle fucking who knew? Anyway.
Oh no. Shit.
No, for never tell you like these people that was holding these Gnostic texts. They was called the Kashars, and they believed they supposed to keep the Holy Grail sacred. They felt like that was their divine right. And these motherfuckers, these people that call themselves Jews, made their whole race extinct. Killed all of them off. So it's a lot of crazy shit that went on with that shit. And I know people like to feel good about religion, but with religion came war. So,
you know, we talking about like where it all began. Where did it get serious? I'll say is with the Templars, because the Templars, the Holy Crusade and shit, they were just 9 months. They're like, man, we gonna go get this information, these relics for y'all, for the church and shit, because they was devout, bro. They was serious, like all the way in. You know what I'm saying? Warrior monks. So they went out to, you know, the Temple Mount, and they were digging for 9 years, nigga. And then nobody asked the question, well, why was they digging for 9 years? Because them niggas didn't find shit. They didn't find the first temple. There was only the temple that was known as the second temple is when they found it, the second and third temple and shit. And then they went back and they told the niggas.
This is why religion get on my nerves, because you said they went to go get all the relics and bring them back. They went to mosque, which was controlled by the Moors, to get those relics. So it's like I said, with religions come war. So I just, it'd be hard for me to get into it.
Hey, but look, the niggas got permission from them though.
Christian Crusades.
Yeah, the size of the Vatican army, man. They had I've seen the picture from probably the I don't know, it was in the 500 years ago at least. The amount of ships that they had It was for the Vatican naval fleet. It was massive, you know, and they were supposed to be the peacekeeping people. But no,
Hey, like,
they've got blood on their hands, boy.
hey, but the Templars, they were sovereign, bro. Like they went to the Hassassin and they got permission, bro, because the assassins, let's call them the assassins and shit. They realized, oh, these are enlightened brothers. These are brothers like us. They got the initiation. They go through their process just like us. So we on the level, we can see eye to eye. Like, go ahead, do what you got to do. But when they found that there was nothing there, that meant that look, this is so serious because if there was no first Mount Temple, there was no Solomon, there was no David. There was no who's descended from all them niggas? Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. There was none of them niggas. They went back to fucking to Rome and shit, or to France, whatever and shit. And they was like, check this out, y'all. They went straight to the Pope. They was like, look, we was digging and we in front of goddamn thing. Now this is what y'all gonna do. We gonna spill the beans on this shit, but y'all gonna bless us. Y'all gonna make sure we gonna be taken care of. After like 200 years, the Pope of France, the King of France, he had to get all that shit back, and so they make sure that they never let that shit happen again. And that's been continued for a couple hundred years and shit. They'll demonize anything. That's why they demonize the Templars, but then uplift the Templars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then can we go a little bit back before that? And I really think it went wrong when the Egyptians, you know, they let those Coptic Christians practice their faith and, you know, live amongst them. And that's when it really went wrong. But I get the hospitality and all that, but I really think that's where it went wrong. When that knowledge left up out of Egypt, back across that, what is it, the Red Sea? Or that's when shit went all wrong. But yeah.
And that's another bullshit story out the Bible, bro. That's one of the ones you got that are encoded with deeper, super deeper secrets and shit. We like, oh, there were 400 years of Jews, and fuck, that's us, nigga. That's us here.
But look, check this out. Check this out. I don't like that story because if you got to give me a history of us and Israel. If you give me,
I do want to say this. I mean, I agree with what you're saying with the Knights Templars and all that, but it didn't start with them. You got to go before that. You got to go a little bit way before that. Maybe about 500 years before that, when you have the Anglo-Saxons. That's who started.
I didn't even think about them. Damn.
That's who started it. These are the people who actually took over England and gave the language.
And you know, but who ran Anglo-Saxons? The kings, the kingships of Wessex and all those places, right? And who ran them?
And shit like that.
They were chosen by the Witten, who were chosen by the Pope. So and the Pope, the highest Pope, whatever, that nigga was basically the voice of God. Like this nigga had God's special pager number and shit. Or only nigga had that nigga OnlyFans and shit, and got direct mail from that nigga.
Hey, Chris, I got a question for you.
People sitting on the throne too. They had the divine right, supposedly set by God. That's why they're on the throne.
Like the damn near the 10th century, like the Pope word wasn't really as what it was until way after the BC times. Like even when zero started, or you know the new common era started, even before that, like Pope's word wasn't even shit still then, because they still had to build, the religion to even put it in place to overthrow anything. So this is before that, where they even had to build where they had to build a nation, and they had to build a language and
the congregation. Yes.
And that's where we go back to when he's asking about L. Ron Hubbard. It's like basically they realize that this divine understanding, if they can keep it to themselves, they can make anybody they want do whatever they want. So they do it in compartmentalized. They got the Pope, the whatever the fucking whatever that shit is, and the fucking the church niggas and shit, and then they rule over the fucking kings and put these divine bloodlines in place. And it's just like our society today. It's all basically back to keep the fucking corporations, these unknown entities that are fucking viewed as people with all the power and all the money, while we, the people who give them the power and give them the money, suffer end on end on end. You know what I'm saying? They use now, and that's one thing about the Egyptians. Like they teach us in the Bible in school, like that the Christianity, bro, didn't even begin until like fucking 1300, and the Bible wasn't written to like fucking like like not
like
that long ago, bro.
16,
Not even
it was 1600s.
1600, bro. That we're talking about from when Christianity began in 350 or 250, 1,000 years before it even became had a book. And this is the book of God, so it's a lot of fucking convoluted shit.
That
But
made
what
me
it was,
think.
I see
yeah,
why Alistair was so mad. Motherfucker said
yeah,
they were
bro.
inspired by God, and like it's not like they don't use it in the right way. So fuck out of here. Like
And,
That
and
made
that's what
me
he
think
found
the
out.
symbolism, man, on a chessboard. Like you just said, the bishop. I mean, like, because the people who are after the pope, that's like the bishops and the archbishops and things, right? So a chessboard, you got kind of like a subliminal thing. You got the king, the queen. The next piece is the bishop. The next piece is the security, which is the horse, and the next piece is the house, right? And then they've got the pawns, and they're outside. So that's the people.
And what's
That's
the most
crazy.
powerful piece on the board though? It's the
Either the
pawn.
king or the queen. You
The
reckon the
pawn, because
pawn?
the pawn can become any piece at once except for the
Oh,
king.
once it reaches
So the
over
pawns are
there,
the pawns are kings and pawns at the same time. The king can only make certain moves and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it shows, and that's why that game is in place. That's a Persian game that they would play for like shits and giggles and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like the
yeah.
Egyptians, bro, they knew that knowledge you can't fucking control or keep or hold knowledge to yourself. Anybody can find out they shared it freely, but they would make sure that the people that came, they'd have to pass a few fucking really hardcore tests. So anybody who came and got their knowledge from the Egyptian priesthood, they went through some like life or death situations to be able to be accepted into that shit, and they can take it, you know what I'm saying, and do freely what
Yeah.
they wanted to.
I got to like see that's. I was actually thinking of this today. I got a South Sudanese friend, right? He's doing really well. He got nominated for like Young Australian of the Year. He's a refugee. Now he came from the war. He really believes that his people, the Dinka people, the Nile people, are the like father of humanity, right? Like the first people, civilization. And what I was thinking, same sort of thing today. Like, I mean, there's kind of, because I've seen there's two well, I've first seen another interview, two well-defined black races, and then so I think of the indigenous Australians and how long have they been here? Hundreds of thousands of years, and have been in harmony, complete harmony with nature, living this way without like this sense of structure as the Egyptian people did with the hierarchy and a king and a building these monuments and engineer structures and things like that. It wasn't Aboriginals weren't living like that at all. So it makes me kind of think that it could be a link to the initial beings being from the indigenous ones, because they're still today living in harmony and in culture, traditional ones living the way
But
they
that's
do.
what's so weird about like the connection with America and Egypt, because those indigenous people had pyramids and shit. So it's like, man, they was living like that. So
Yeah.
it's like that connection strong. I ain't been able to pinpoint it yet, but it's crazy.
Hey, you know what I've learned, because I'm into the OTO and shit. I'm a Thelemite and shit. Say the whole Alistair Coley deal and shit. And I'm also right now I got my enlightener with the 5%ers and shit, with giving my lessons. I can't do shit. OTO shut down because of the pandemic. Mason, all that shit shut down. So I've been like, I got to continue educating myself, right? I love memorizing shit. So I've been to OTO for 2 years. I've been able to start memorizing a fucking boatload of shit. So I want to keep practicing that memorization. So what I found with the 5%er knowledge, it's the same as the thelemic OTO knowledge, and the same as the initial story, this meaning of behind Jesus Christ and Adam and Eve and shit, is self-deification. Who's the original man? Every man is the original man, because there's only one of them. And we think back in like a million years ago, the first guy to ever hit a jump shot. But if you hit a jump shot, your first jump shot, you the first person to ever hit a jump shot. And instead of looking 1,000 years back, 1,000 years in the future, when we see it inside ourselves right now, like, nigga, I am the original Zach Nelson, the original mental ninja, the first and the last. There's never going to be another me again. And this whole universe came into creation when I was born, because I was not aware of it then consciously in the current form I'm in now. And that's essentially what the Aboriginals of Australia, they lean more towards this dream state, and the dreamer
Mm-hmm.
is the individual
Yes.
self-deification. That's
Dream
what's
time.
being hidden with flat earth. All this shit is that, nigga, you are fucking God. Now you gotta learn what that means.
But bro, check this out. Check this out. And this is a question just to see. And I'm just saying this beforehand, just to see where you stand with this. Just maybe for anybody else who may have this question. Um, and this is not a shot at you or anything,
For sure.
just your question. Because I respect you, your information and everything, and it doesn't matter what group you are in. You cool as fuck, so none of that even matters.
For sure.
So because I don't look at a lot of other groups like OTO and stuff like Christians and shit. So I wouldn't expect y'all to shut down anything because of what's going on right now. So it is it your faith, or is it what they say that's more powerful, enough to stop y'all congregation or for y'all to come together? Because I mean, your faith is your faith, and it's what you go by or you stand by. And if you believe, you're almighty, you're this, then fuck what they talking about a damn virus, because we're around viruses all damn day.
Yeah. So basically, this how I say it, because it is an organization,
Mm-hmm.
503c, fucking whatever that shit, the nonprofit shit, and it is
Yeah.
an institution, and kind of like a school, they still have certain things because they are liable to sue and all kind of shit. Technically not, but kind of are. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, like, even though we can't do physical meetups like that are what's the best way, organized through the order, under the order, in auspices of the order and shit, we still hang out and shit. We still do Zoom meetings, and our meetings, we still do like these book clubs shit. We still got a camp to run and to keep us working together as a whole and shit, inside individuals, in all different camp oases and lodges around the world and shit. But as far
Mm-hmm.
as official ritual and initiations, like, look, I was supposed to take my second degree the weekend that they shut this shit down, bro. I was hot. But I was like, you know what? It's out of my hands and shit. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with AA, Alcoholics Anonymous. They stopped doing a lot of shit, and people went and fought for this shit. But as far as the self-deification, and I'm the self-lord and master and shit, that don't mean I gotta stop learning. That ain't one of the things too that we're taught in these systems and shit, because they are systems, bro. And the OTO, and these are basically, to me, they're more facilitators to provide a platform for people to come and learn at their own pace what they want to learn. Most of the people that I've met in the OTO do not see it like I see it. I will talk, we'll
Right.
communicate, and they may agree with some things. They don't agree with everything, especially with some of the deep. Like, we worship black gods, nigga. I ain't stupid. Khonsu is black, nigga. I seen the nigga picture. You know what I'm saying? Osiris, Ra, or whatever, Hadith, that he black. Nui, she blue, she black. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at home, right? Everybody else white. I'm the only nigga, right? But what it comes down to is, like, I still continue to educate myself. That's why I got hit up my home for 20 years. That's at 5%. Like, man, I'm ready for that shit. You know what I'm saying? But they can't, like, and one thing we're taught is to reflect on what we've learned, and everybody don't come up with the same reflection. People will reflect based on what's in the content of their own mind. That, me, I just want to learn as much as possible. It's a quest for me. You know what I'm saying? For them, it's who could be the greatest magician, or the most of the OTO history, or the most, like, gang banging historians in prison and shit. The most motherfucking Crowleyist. The nigga knew what Crowley ate for dinner and shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm here to learn. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, facts. Nice. I like that. I like the way you answered that.
I respect you don't push that shit on nobody. So
And that part too.
Actually, you know what, nigga? I do. Just the way when you interact with me, you're hearing a lot of things I learned from Alcoholics Anonymous. I learned from my life, and I've learned from Thelema and Christianity and shit. But what sense does it make if it can't be communicated in a positive way and shit, bro? Like we all think for ourselves and shit, and or we're learning to think
Right.
more and more for ourselves, going deeper than our own depths. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I don't gotta. What did Morpheus say? The niggas like my beliefs. My beliefs don't accept your beliefs. That nigga was like my beliefs don't require you to. So that's some real shit.
And I got a good
That's
line,
true.
man.
Shout out to NickiC is in the building. What's going on, Goddess? How you doing?
Salute, NickiC.
Hey,
Salute, Queen.
It meant to ninja. That's why I say I always respected what you said because you saying you were brown. And like I said, people might not always agree with you said or not, but you never switch up and you say what you talk about.
Stand on your ground, man. Stay on your ground.
Yeah, bro. I'm just sharing my experience, strength, and hope. If somebody likes it, and they like, hey man, where do you get that information? Where can I learn some stuff like that? I'll point you in the right direction and shit. But I'm not here to give
Hold your
suggestions for
hand.
fucking
Yeah.
social distance practicing, and they become mandated as a suggestion, nigga.
I think what you were saying before too, you're there to learn, right? And and you basically expanded on it, but you're there to learn in a sense of what you can draw and resonate to be beneficial for you in this existence, right?
That's the
So,
whole.
yeah.
That's the whole
So,
purpose of the OTO, bro. It's the whole purpose of masonry, all of them, to provide like the earth, to provide life in a place where life can survive and evolve and grow. It's a system inside of a system inside of a system, just like your house, just like your own body.
mhm.
But what niggas do, like you got like Cook and Newt and all the niggas, like they want to have like I say, spiritual one-upmanship competitions and guru competitions and who's the most initiated and shit. Like that shit don't have no like being in the OTO, nigga. Honestly, it's fun. You know, I know some secrets. I took the initiation. I won't talk about it and shit. I can't talk about it. That's just fun and shit, right? I took the oath and shit. But all the oath is that you won't talk about what you just went through and shit. So the next motherfucker don't get the shit spoiled, nigga. Don't spoil the fucking show. That's basically what it is and shit. You know what I'm saying? But some people use that to like they got some kind of special ass knowledge, bro. Like the shit is
True.
not putting out fucking heroes and shit and fucking and people and people fucking helping the homeless and shit. There's a place where people can come to learn and do what they want, what they learn. That's it, or whatever. Some people just want to be in it because they like Crowley, because it looks scary.
These niggas act like they didn't got
That's a really good point, though. I think like the fact that you're saying it's not something that could be completely enlightening for everybody, but it's just going to spoil the show. You know what I mean? And that'll take the kind of what's that word? Like I don't know, the attractiveness or the appeal or the that the illusion about it. You know, that thing that makes you think and wonder about it. So, because if we all knew what was going on, then it would be nothing.
It'll be no point. If you like, hey nigga, don't tell me who won the game and shit, 'cause I'm gonna go watch it. Oh nigga, why nigga? Damn, because I want to. That's why I go to a movie theater, bro, so I can watch the movie and be amazed and shit, and be like stressed out because I don't think my nigga gonna make it, even though the nigga gonna make it and shit.
Hey, man, so I got a question. Like, I know Aleister Crowley wasn't fucking with Christianity, but like, do they believe in the God or like source or?
Bro, Aleister Crowley was fucking with Christianity. That's another thing. A lot of Thelemites are completely against it. It's like, no, nigga, we have a Catholic fucking mass. That's our main ritual, called the Gnostic Mass. We have a church. It's based off of Christianity. We have a creed we memorize.
But let's separate it. Is you talking about Catholicism or Christian? Because we notice Christianity different.
Well, in like name and shit, but they got it's
so,
all biblical shit.
It's we can all say it's the same. You're right, but I want to go to the time. So Catholic shit. Yeah,
it's not the same. It's not the same.
No, I mean, well, I want to say the book they go by, but the book is not even the same. Damn.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
No, the book not the same because they got saints and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got saints, but this what I say is like what Crowley did.
Oh, so it's Catholic. It's Catholic, bro.
It has the elements of it, but
that Roman Catholics, I fuck with that shit because them motherfucking Roman Catholics kiss to a motherfucking black
Black.
Madonna.
Yeah, Madonna. Sorry.
Black Mary Madonna. Yeah, Black Madonna. Not Mary. Not Mary. Black Madonna and a black Jesus. Over there in their country, around their town, the whole city acknowledged the same Black Madonna and Black Jesus. They
Fact.
kiss at their feet when they enter the room.
Have you seen that picture, man? They got like
And a
a
black.
parade.
That's
Like,
why I don't follow or whatever the shit that they do over here. That shit is fucking. That's them converted motherfuckers who want to have shit their way, made up their own shit. That shit is some fake shit.
that's it, eh? There's
Go.
like a picture where
Yeah.
like half and half they've got like in Italian. Exactly. Oh, sorry, bro.
Wait, hold on. Because this is real.
Yeah.
I'm not saying just like look or research some shit up. I'm saying if you really bout this shit, buy a ticket. No, hold on, because you need more than the ticket. Okay, you need more. Buy a passport. Have one. Then get a plane ticket and go over to these countries that they're so saying is Roman Catholic and see what they do every year. Just go over there and see. Every year.
I've seen that thing. That's what I was just quickly gonna say that I've seen the parades of literally all the people dressed up in their Sunday best or their full religious outfit, all European whites, and then the idol or the statue is going around is the Black Madonna, and then on another side they've got Nigerian people doing the same sort of customary ritual, but it's a white Jesus that is going around, and all black people praising it. It's insane.
Yeah, like what I found, and like this is what like, and a lot of people don't in the OTO, and I feel like they don't agree with me on this. A lot of people don't, but a lot of them do. Is that what Crowley found is that when he was in his travels, climbing mountains, dealing with Sufis, going to China and Asia and Egypt and Mexico and shit, he was finding out that these motherfuckers are all doing the same type of ritual stuff with the same three, these same kind of polarized deities and shit. It just looks different, it sounds different locations, different languages and shit, but it all has like the same bottom element and shit. And so when he made his thing, he basically combined all the shit he found. Like OTO and Thelema is heavily Christianized, just in the elements that we use. Is it Christian? No, because we got the Babylon and shit. You know what I'm saying? Which really is Babylon's Earth, nigga. The great whore, she take every fucking seed, nigga, give birth to every fucking everything. You know what I'm saying? And what he did was he realized that all these belief systems were kind of being hijacked into a corporate umbrella belief system where they can dictate individually and in different regions and shit to keep these people against each other. So what he did, he made a one-stop shop to best of his ability to express all those things. That's why we got black deities and shit, you know what I'm saying? But then the saints are all kind of motherfuckers that we have. But he uses it because he understood that the Catholic Mass was a ritual, has nothing to do with Catholicism. They just put Catholicism as a label. Like all of a sudden you can fucking put a fucking Mercedes Benz sign on a motherfucker fucking Chevy Nova. That don't make it no Benz, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But niggas start thinking it is a Benz, and that's just their own fucking failure to realize shit. You feel me?
Yeah. Like the Chrysler and the Phantom and the poor man's Porsche, the Volkswagen.
Even they using symbols, bro. These niggas are hell of enlightened, and they using the symbols. This is one of the things about how the Black Brotherhood works, the black magicians or dark magicians, is they use the truth in our faces because the truth is always going to be expressed in itself. It sustains itself in its own self. So they use these symbols in certain ways and shit to keep people from associating is the best of their ability the truth from the lie and shit. Where they think the lie is the truth and the truth is the lie and shit. But it's like you gotta look at the symbols and shit and see, instead of like this is over here, that's over there. They are not connected. There was like the whole thing was, oh, the New World. Like we didn't, like the niggas didn't know about it. And Columbus discovered America, while the Indians watched this nigga. They discovered him discovering them, nigga, which is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? By separating.
Bro, I got another question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't want you to go all the way in on that, because I'm pretty sure we get what you're talking about. So check this out. You know the Baphomet image, and he's sitting on top of the world. You know, bam, all the other shit. I'm pretty sure you saw that image.
I got it sitting right next to me, nigga. A whole statue.
You damn. Okay, cool. That's cool, because I don't look at that image as like bad, devilish, or da 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 da. But I want to get your no, I'm no but. However, I want to get your take on that, so maybe somebody can learn something.
I look at well, actually, you know how I got into the Baphomet shit, bro? Fucking with Flat Earth, nigga. 2016, the end of the year, nigga. I've been watched all these Flat Earth videos and shit. And then look, I'm starting to question everything, nigga. So I'm like, let me pull this shit up. I pulled the fucking Baphomet up. I'm staring at that shit, and I'm like, this shit don't. Is it evil, really? It's just a picture, nigga. Like how? And I started asking questions, but what I've learned and shit, and then I also like read what Eliphas Levi, who's the one who made this actual image that we're talking about. It's an alchemical image, and basically, I'm gonna spoil the whole end game. The Baphomet is every single man, woman, and child, because the Baphomet with the wings represents air and also ascension. The fire above his horns represents the evolution and ascension of the soul and the spirit. The scales represents the element of water and fish and the aquatic and how we're born and shit. You know what I'm saying? The hooves represent earth and shit, and how we're grounded like the animal is and shit from the earth and shit. You know what I'm saying? The goat's head represents, if people see the goat's head, they get lost. The goat's head shows, and there's a fire above, the torch is above the head. That's the key. It shows the ascension from a animal mentality of the actual physical man, you know what I'm saying, in our carnate nature, into a higher element of the ethereal, whatever. And then like the titties symbolizes woman, the fucking the phallus, the dick symbolizes man, and every human is air, earth, water, fire, spirit, man, woman. Every human is made from all those things, and that's essentially what the Baphomet is supposed to represent. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the Templars, when they were spitting on the cross and jumping on that bitch, because they found out it was fucking foolery, bro. It was like what's that nigga Sanchez said? A fool. It was on some shit like that, right? And that's what kind of led to their demise and shit, because they're teaching like, look, this ain't real like they say it is.
He was mad as hell yesterday.
So would you? So is everyone now here in the physical, or is it everyone's higher self?
What was that?
I said, is it everyone in the physical now, or everyone when they ascend to their higher self?
To me, bro, it's like a fucking tracing where it's like a map. It's like a puzzle to show, like, to communicate all the parts of us that we can't like physically see into one image. Like, boom, there it is. Now figure it out and shit. Like really, we the real Baphomet. And Baphomet is a bunch of words. You have these spelled backwards though. It's in reflection. In reflection, reverse is templi, ominous, papis, whatever. But it means the father of the temple of peace for all mankind. It has nothing to do with some fucking evil, mean nigga that's gonna fucking come kidnap your kids and shit. But it has been used for that by people who want to do that kind of shit. It's just a symbol. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I gotta sit on top of the earth. You know, whether it's a ball or whatever and shit, you know what I'm saying? There really doesn't matter and shit. It symbolizes he's sitting on top of sitting on top of the earth. Because look, I'm 100%, 50% of my mom, and 100%, 50% of my dad. I am half man and half woman, bro, because I look like my mom and I look like my dad. And my son looks like me and he looks like his mom, who's a white chick. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what that image is trying to show us. And representing all 5 elements and shit. And then with the caduceus snakes and shit, the birth process and shit. It's like all of our lives encoded into one little image. The whole
I was
existence.
just, then a question I got there, like just it came to my mind. Then, sorry to interrupt, but it's like, hey, we're talking about the timeline of things, because I'm not too sure, but like I know Alephius Levi or something was the man to come up with the common picture that we know of Baphomet. I don't know what year he did it in, but I would have said it's probably in the 1800s at the earliest.
I think mid 1800s.
Yeah, so like what would have been going on in the 1500s, and I suppose I have seen similar some pictures in different forms, I guess, but it's not the goat that we're all familiar with that's got his hand up and down and he's sitting on the world and this and that with an erection and shit like this.
Yeah, and then like you said, the hand up as above, so below. On his arms is written solvet coagulus. Solvet means dissolve, and coagulate means combine or to coagulate. That's the birth process. That's what the sperm does to the egg. It fucking goes into it, it dissolves, and the egg dissolves, and they destroy each other, and they become something new, a fucking androgynous figurine of what they are. And look, the Baphomet basically encodes Genesis. In the beginning, and God divided the waters, and He divided this, and He created man. He created the man and woman and shit. You know what I'm saying? And He created man in His own image and His likeness. Did He create them in whose image? God's or the man's own image? And what if the man and God is the same thing? And it kind of goes back to that self deification that Jesus Christ, they hijack the story to keep. When you deify one man, you orphan all of humanity. A great Rosicrucian said that. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm,
like they keep it like only one person can ever get to the NBA. And all of us will never
right.
get there and shit until we like, well, nigga, I can jump higher than that nigga, hit more shots. But you
Or
can't.
the
We trying to say you
MVP.
like God?
That's right, man. We've all got the ability, as you're saying, we all have the ability to create, or most of us, if you're fertile and things like that, and you're physically able, you can procreate, and that's the whole essence of this thing that you're going on about, to be able to do that with I guess, a female and form that egg and going into that thing and form, and just have that cycle going. So we all do have the power. It's not just that one person. We all are MVPs.
Yeah,
You
true.
know?
Most valuable persons, most valuable principle, most valuable polarity. But then it goes kind of deeper too. Is that every intricate aspect of the creation process is also God, because it's
Mm,
all together in this shit. It's infinite different workings and shit, infinite different manifestations, all working together and shit. All things work together for the glory of God, which is good, which is creation and life and experience and shit. Because in the Corpus Hermeticum, it says that God is unintelligible to himself. That means God cannot understand himself. So, because he's God, if we look at him like a person, whatever. So he's created someone or the senses to perceive him. So he can't view himself from outside himself. So he creates some from himself, so he can be able to experience who he is or who she is or who it is. So
mm,
everything what it says, that what that's saying is that, and the Kabbalah and everything's mental and that shit is everything we see in our existence is God's reality and shit. But we are the ones who created ourselves in it so we can explore our own creation. That's why we're born. And it has to be a gamble, an illusion of separateness when nothing is separate, because I'm stuck to the ground. I'm on the ground, yet my head is in the air and I can see up into the air. In the daytime, I can see fucking 20 miles in the distance and I can't see shit up in the sky. At nighttime, I can't see shit in the distance, but I can see fucking stars billions of fucking light years away and shit. It's the law of inversion and
mm.
reflection and shit. So instead of looking outward toward Jesus, we need to let Jesus look out inward towards us or Buddha, whoever, because we the fucking people.
Right.
Check this out. Hold on. I want to say something to Executive Sessions. So I searched the Coriolis effect. It said in physics, all right, so I just want us to listen to this real quick. In physics, the Coriolis force is an internal or fictitious force that acts on objects that are in motion within a frame or reference that rotates with respect to an internal frame. Okay. So we have to second guess this first off. And even, well, not even second guess. We have to question this first off. Why would you even put fictitious in this? Fictitious means not real or true, being imaginary or having being fabricated. So why would in physics the Coriolis force is an internal or fictitious force that acts on objects?
Yeah, because like that's basically saying the Coriolis effect outrules gravity itself.
Okay, he said the Coriolis effect proves that we have hemispheres. Okay, so what is that proving? You have a left brain and a right brain, don't you? So shouldn't your land that you're on have have hemispheres?
No joke. Think about it.
Yeah. I've never went off of synthetic theory. I've never even researched that. I've never even heard of that until you brought that up. But now I'm going to look it up to see what they say about flat Earth. But I haven't gotten flat Earth about that.
Hey, it's a book. It's called Zetetic Cosmogony by Rectangle or some fucking Jewish nigga, Rosenthal or something like that. Rosenbaum, he wrote it like about like 100 years ago or something, or more maybe. And basically, it's talking about that the Earth is not a sphere. That's what the whole book really is like. One of the first earliest publications of flat Earth shit that we have within our modern day society and shit. That's not ancient.
My first act of hearing the Earth was flat was from Europeans that um was able to make boats or get slaves to make boats, or matter of fact, sorry, the Moors to make boats for them to sail the seas. And when they started to sail the sea, when they started to first sail the Atlantic slave trade, that's when they had a theory of the Earth was flat.
I found the Earth was flat because they told me that shit in the kindergarten class, and they had this big ass fucking prop right there. Like, see,
Mhm.
I'm like, it
No,
must be because like, what the fuck do I know?
I'm not.
Like,
No, I'm not saying where I found out where that was. I'm saying where I found out in like reading through, history. I haven't. I'm trying to tell him that synthetic theory. Um, I don't know about that. That's what first sparked my whole thing in flat Earth. Then um I got brung up to Bro Sanchez. And I got brung up to a lot of other people channels that I be on. So that's how I got on flat Earth. I haven't even heard of that. Basically, just what I'm saying. But now that I have, I'll go ahead and look that up.
yo, you gotta look up is Zetetic Cosmogony. It'll pop up with the book. But the dude do his research and that shit, and it is like basically his thing is like the Earth is not a ball. The Earth is not is synthetic cosmogony. The Earth is not a sphere. I think that's what the name of the book is by Rectangle and shit. He even had to use a pseudo name so he wouldn't get like burnt at the stake in the 1700s because like and another thing too like with Copernicus, what people don't know is that the Jesuits and the Royal Society, right? They got on that nigga with the Catholic Church because this nigga was experimenting on different orbits and different centers of the fucking universe in the solar system. He did put the moon in the middle, he put the sun in the middle, he put the earth in the middle, he put the North Star and all the planets in the middle and shit, you know what I'm saying? And he fucking found math that supported all that shit. So they tried that nigga in court, you know what I'm saying, after he died and all that shit, they took the one that fits their model the best, which would be of course the sun worship and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because in the end of the day, they are secret in not so secret, but secret solar phallic worshiping societies and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's designed to keep as best they can the masses dumbed down to the truth, so they can keep all the fucking that God energy that we have to themselves. That's why the biggest thing hidden by the flat Earth or the ball Earth thing is deification, bro. They do not want you to fucking realize who you are because once you do, you don't need them to give you who you are.
All right. So, he said, he asked me, do I believe in affirmation? I don't believe in any really real definition of words that we have given so for me, I can speak for me. I can't speak from flat earthers. I never really been on affirmations or even subject anybody to any words because when you look at the definition of affirmation, it say the action or process of affirming something or being affirmed. Then it has another definition and it says the emotional support or encouragement. So it's like you have two meanings for a word. You have this, you have that. Like, this is a non-tonal language. I don't really look at it more of like that with those type of like definitions or saying like it's grab. I mean, it's affirmations or this or that. Um, we or I have heard. I ain't gonna say we because I'm not even fully on the flat Earth. However, I believe more of them than the round Earth. However, I do hear flat earthers do speak of melanin. Um, you have melanin. We all have melanin. Even Caucasians have melanin. They just have less melanin. So I mean, I don't know what that means. Like not gas melanin, or I mean like not gas, but melanin. Like we do have melanin. You can you have melanin in your skin. You have melanin in your brain. You have melanin flowing through your body. When you listen to music, you keep on beat. Your melanin is in work. The affirmation is biblical talk that there is no space but water up there. They so are you saying for the flat earthers that teach a comedic um version of how they see it, or what's going on?
It sounded to me like he's associating affirmation with strictly only in reference to the Bible. That's like the only time if you talk about affirmation, it's strictly boom. That automatically means Bible. And because they say water, that means automatically liquid and shit. But at the same time, it's like it could be an allegory describing something that acts similar to or occupies a space to kind of like what water is and shit. Water could just be talking about the placenta. You know what I'm saying? The water that separates the inside of the stomach, the outside of the stomach and shit. And what the stomach is firm itself. But affirmation, it means a firm animation. solid, a solid experience and stuff too. So like it can be like construed in any kind of way, but I think more is like, what is it describing? Not what's the definition of it, but what is it describing and shit? What is it trying to communicate? You know, because like if you say a positive affirmation has, you know, I'm gonna do good at work, that has nothing to do with the Bible. It just means that you are setting your mind to a practice. Like, look, no matter what, I'm gonna do the best I can and shit. You feel me?
Right, right. Okay, okay. I see that. Okay, and he said, and gravity is natural law. The many theories of gravity are pseudo. Okay, well, I got one for you, and this is not even a theory. This is even using y'all, not y'all, but their science of gravity. Well, since gravity is real, where is the gravitational pull is coming from? North Pole, right? So when you drop a penny, why don't it pull to the North Pole? Why do it just fall to the ground? Or why it isn't any, organism with electricity or, in them, why aren't they getting pulled to this magnetic pulse?
As you know, another question too is like, what pulls the motherfucking, what pulls the fucking sperm all the way to the womb and shit? Yeah, they swim and shit, but what's driving them to swim in that direction and shit? I mean, my shit, my nuts ain't fucking like pull into one section. I see a chick, my nuts don't start like, oh, we got to get over there and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's like this energy like this already pre-existing and shit. That's what gravity is to me. It's an energy that the force that brings two things together. It has nothing to do about a bigger body and a smaller body being pulled into there, but this force that unites things that are already united by the fucking driving force. Does that make sense?
You were saying that to me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
To everybody, I guess. Yeah.
no, that don't make sense.
Like, okay, so, um,
Not to
what?
me. I was
All
gonna
right,
say to me, just to me.
what? Well, like, so, like, when I think about it, because like the idea of gravity in the heliocentric model doesn't make sense. You got the big ass sun pulling on all the fucking planets, but the Earth pulls on the moon when it should be pulled on by the sun the same way and shit. But that gravity overrides the other gravity and shit. However, clouds, they big as fuck and shit. They weigh hella fucking pounds of shit in the sky, floating, nigga. And then all of a sudden, once they get too heavy, the rain gets pulled out. Like that shit don't make no sense. Like, and then the solar center, the center of the universe, has everything else in the gravitational rotation, and all these different gravities are rotating and they're canceling each other out. You know what I'm saying? The way they pitched and shit.
Well,
But like,
well, hold on. We can't say just rain because what forms rain? The rain actually comes from the bottom of the earth that's being absorbed up into the air. And then pressure is being added from different, you know, this rain don't just, fall. It rises to fall,
yeah, and so like the
right?
idea, and that right there cancels out the idea of gravity because
Right.
gravity should be always working in one direction the way they pitch it.
Right.
It should never be like it, but what it is what we see. The best that we can, I can explain it. I do agree more with density. Greater dense things fall, lesser dense things rise. You know what I'm saying? We see actual process of things transmuting itself to different elements of density and then coming back down to do it again.
Right. And the firmament is not the basis of flat earth. The firmament is an energy, just like you would see the aurora borealis is an energy, just like the what is that fucking the belt that's around that's around the earth.
The Taurus field.
Yeah, yeah. It's part of its own energy. Don't we have a shell? Don't we have energy around us as well?
Yeah, the shock, the aura.
Aura, exactly.
And
So it's like you're the same. You're what the earth is. You're what's ever in its combustion or its compact in you are of it.
And then the thing too, the firmament, that's Christian. And the way that we use it in flat earth, and that's one of the things about the flat earth that I always, like you said, I'm a flat earther, but I'm not all the way. Because for me, when it becomes a religious belief, like this is how it is, I'm right back where I started, nigga. And I can't, now you have the flat earth scientists and shit, nigga, that's dictating to you what it is and shit based on what they think it is to keep it in the fucking box of flat earth and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I'm able to go outside that box and shit? You know what I'm saying? And what if it's not even flat? What if it's like a triangle, whatever it is? Well, it has to be a circle. We have it already set up. We're
Mhm.
right back where we were before.
Right, exactly. And I'm just saying, like, I know I'm not a full flat earther. I'm more on the side of the flat earther. However, if we are on a globe, why haven't they went around the globe and show us the full circle or the full 360 of the globe? They have been to other planets, right? They've been to Mars, or they sent droids to Mars, or whatever. Fish eye the cam, put a nice little filter on it before filters was a thing, because they already had that technology. And it's still it's nothing. So if you can go where you would tell us that would take years to get to around, I meant to and fro a planet, or just to a planet, why haven't you proved your globe? They still have yet to prove a globe. It doesn't matter how many theories they give us. It doesn't matter how many equations they give us. It's still a problem that needs to be solved. But if they have all of this information and all these theories, then it wouldn't be a problem in 4K to circle around the globe and show us that this is a real globe. But still in 2020, there is no camera that will circle around a globe.
And anything they give us is gonna be straight from them and shit that we can either prove and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where the thing, that's where it gets fucked up, is that they give us the information that we cannot reprove. And we're supposed to take that as an authority and shit. Like, okay, well, they're scientists, they're fucking NASA, they're this, they're that and shit. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, I'm not. And still, I can, like, if they call me to court, like that's my biggest argument, my best way of explaining of how I became a flat earther is like if they called me to court and told me to testify the earth was a ball, and I'm like, they asked me, is the earth a ball? I'm like, yeah. They say, you seen the earth? I'm like, yeah. They're like, are you an astronaut? I'm like, nah. Well, how you seen the earth and you know it's a ball if you're not an astronaut? I'm like, pictures and videos, stupid ass nigga. And like, oh, so you took the picture, you took the videos. I'm like, nah, nigga, I did it. So no more questions, Your Honor, because that I can't say that I know I've seen it myself, that I actually know. And with that right there, it kind of gave me the ability to like look for myself and cut out the middleman of the fucking the grand great old Wizard of Oz and shit, and find out for myself. And I found I got the power to understand it myself.
Mm-hmm.
And look, and I'm still, every night I go outside and every day I'm looking at the process of the sun, the moon. I watch them switch positions and shit. And in my mind, okay, I'm like, all right, so if they switch positions, like in the summertime, the moon is at one part of the hemisphere of the sky, the south end, and then in the wintertime, the moon is on the north end, and the sun is at the south end. Which part is the sun and is the earth rotating, stuck in it, aligning itself with the sun, or these two bodies moving separately and shit? There's still so much I have to ask myself because I still can't say like I'm all the way a flat earther. All I can say is that I don't believe the earth is a ball. You know what I'm saying? My
And
perception tells me that It's stationary and it's motionless.
It can't be on the ball because when planes need to land, they can't land on the fucking curve because that would just be in a whole imbalance to the landing, and that wouldn't even make sense. Now, next time you're on the plane, go ahead and when you go up and you keep going up and you keep going up, you might have to look in the daytime. I don't know if you can really see it in the nighttime, but go ahead and look down at the ground and you let me know within the whole city that you see any type of curvature.
Hey,
And then
you know,
stretching
another
out, keep stretching out, and keep stretching out within the land, you're not gonna see no curvature. You're just gonna see the whole land mapped out and squares and all this other bullshit from roads and all this other shit. That's all you're really gonna see.
bro, like another thing too, when if you could watch an airplane or a helicopter, like you in LA, you can watch an airplane go off over the ocean. At the end, you ain't gonna see the bottom of the airplane. You're gonna see the back of the airplane and shit. So if it was a ball and they have traveled over the curvature, you should see that motherfucker tilting down and shit. And you see the back, the bottom of the airplane, or if it's coming toward you, you should see the airplane like it's going up and then over and shit. But if you look, you just see the back of the airplane the whole motherfucking time, and it just goes out of your field of vision, your to the determination of the horizon and shit for the humans' horizon, because everybody's horizon, and birds see farther than people do. Their horizon's farther than ours horizons is our termination zone for the visual and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the big things for me too, bro. And then there was like the whole upside down people in Australia. And I never thought about how silly that shit sound until they showed me a picture. I was like, oh damn, nigga. Planes flying upside down, niggas riding bikes upside down and shit.
Yeah. I mean, well, like, hold on. You can watch a hurricane cross the equator and change the direction of its rotation because of the Coriolis effect. The Coriolis effect have a fictitious force, bro. We can't go off of that. It's a fictitious force. That means it's not real. It's imaginary, made up.
And even with the Coriolis effect, bro.
Hold on. I'm not going off the zetetic, zetetic theory. I'm not going off of that. I'm going off of pure of what my eyes see. That's the thing. I'm still haven't read or know anything about the zetetic theory. I don't know anything about it. So like if you keep bringing it up and say, it comes from that, okay, cool, but I have never read that or have no knowledge of that. So for someone who don't have any knowledge of that but still see the earth flat, what does that mean? Like
You know, one thing too about like the Coriolis effect and shit, right? That's like they'll use that to like prove that the Earth is a ball. Like, no, it just proves that things spin one way on one side of the equator, and on the other side of the equator, equate, which means equal, they spin the other way, and that can be explained if when we look at the flat Earth idea of the operation of the sun and the moon as electromagnet. You know what I'm saying? So we're watching a reverse of polarity, but then at the same time, like the compass will still operate the same way it always will and shit. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean automatically that because and the Coriolis effect isn't like a fucking full proven thing. You know what I'm saying? The water gonna spin in the toilet bowl, whichever the way the jet's gonna spin it out. You know what I'm saying? You can watch a whirlwind in the ocean and it'll spin the way it's supposed to spin and shit. It has nothing to do with the ball of the earth and shit. It has to do with the motion of the fucking actual spin.
that's why they say it's a fictitious force. So it's nothing to believe. It's no real force. That's the main word you really have to worry about. It's a fictitious force. And you have to look up the definition of that if you don't, understand that word. Like you can't have have something that means fake in it, but stating that it's real. Like, no, that's like you're contradicting yourself. And then even mentioning the moon, you how can you give the how does the ocean have a tide? Well, what about lakes, rivers, ponds? creeks.
Yeah, they don't have tides. Only salt water has tides.
Exactly. So what about that? Your cup of water, what about your plants that, that's being watered in the morning or, in the afternoon or when, the sun's speaking or whatever? Do it just retain water inside there? Do the water inside there rises? Or do it, is it just being soaked? Yes, it's being soaked up and absorbed. So no, that don't work. And plants don't just soak up all of water at once. You can plant any type of water in
How the hell you don't understand that gravity is free? You don't
that
have it. If you go on
what? Hold on,
gravity
cut.
don't move
What?
in the same position. I showed you get Smith on that shit.
Hey,
We was
do you
doing
hear me talking?
we was going
Hold on, do you hear me talking?
My bad. He thought we was still muted, but he was going in on that gravity though. My bad.
Like,
Hold on.
man,
We had to digress. We had a conversation going, but we love this flat earth talk, so we had to pop back in. Like, hold up.
but
Go ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead.
come on, man. Yeah, it's like you fill your water up, and I mean, you fill your plant up, with some water, and there's still gonna be water inside that plant throughout the whole week, depending on what type of plant that you have. So even though you still have a moon that's supposed to be controlling these tides, what's happened to the plant? The water that's in the plant. What's happened to the water that's in the ponds? Happened to the water that's in the creeks, swamps,
Maybe,
rivers,
hey, maybe the moon has the same selective disposition as a coronavirus. Like if you eating, you can't get sick, but if you not eating, you gonna get sick and you can spread it. Because like even the Nile, like you put the Nile flows up because of gravity. Like that really doesn't make any sense. Like the gravity, like I love the Nile. I'm just gonna let the Nile flow up. The Mississippi ain't gonna flow up. There's a bunch of rivers in the world that flow up. Nile's not the only one and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
now the Nile flows across the fucking equator as well. You know what I'm saying? Empties out into the Mediterranean shit. So
Hold on, hold on, quick. Because if you just do a simple research, it say the winter wind blows south upriver, so ships will sail upriver and downriver and it flows. They don't even question what you was saying. Not saying what you're saying is not real, but it's like how you're saying that gravity, and they're saying the winter wind, or they're even just saying winds flow.
hey, you know what else too, bro? Like when hurricanes form, they only form at certain times of the year. Right now and in the spring around the equinox. And this is how I look at it. When the sun and moon transition and go into their polarity orbits and shit, or around the North Star and shit, you know what I'm saying? They're electromagnet, bro. So they have affecting forces on the earth and below it and shit. And that's where you see this beltway of tides and shit. They're being manipulated by these forces because like the salt water and shit, you know what I'm saying? And it doesn't mean like, oh well, so when you have the equal balance of fucking of day and night in the equinox and shit on both equinoxes, that's when you have these hurricanes starting to pop up and shit because there's a equal force pull from the sun and the moon. It shows a fucking actual working system, just like a fucking a speaker, a ring speaker with the ring magnets and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're both magnetic and shit in their own positive and negative and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, what I see is instead of this random fucking gravity pulls on fucking pinky toes, but not on big toes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I see an actual working system, just like the human body, as above, so below.
Okay, so check this out. Look, there's something else. I'm just pulling up a lot of stuff that's saying this, so I'm not just going one source. So it's saying Nile River flows north because north is downhill for the topography of the region where the Nile is located. Contrary to popular belief, there is no pull within the earth that causes rivers to flow south. Also, contrary to popular belief, cardinal directions are only terms of orientation. That's another one.
And that shows how deep our indoctrination is, bro. When we go back to repeating the shit we learned in school, because that's like the only thing we got. Like they've created a place where we can put information to a box that's going to be used for later on to defeat certain questions and shit, and then we go right back to that box and shit. You know what I'm saying? Without actually looking into it, like, you know what? I was taught this in school, but let me go ahead and check it out. Like, if you you could watch little kids arguing about the nature and workings of Santa Claus, and they all got the same repetitive shit. You know what I'm saying? But one kid like, but how's I don't got no chimney. And like, oh well, the nigga got blah, blah, blah. You know, so they got a box for that.
Yeah. And I didn't know about flat earth or anything until, you know, people start putting a name on it. I really start observing and saying this shit is not a globe. I just don't know what to, you know, put it as or what shape, and I don't want to put it as a shape or anything. So, like I said, you know, I already had my speculation that this shit wasn't a ball way before, you know, even when I was in middle school, even, you know, before bro Sanchez. I've been had these conversations. Like, this is it didn't just happen like just like years ago when I found, you know, bro Sanchez and got on his panel and started listening to his videos and da da da. And no, it was actually he helped confirm what I saw in my reality.
Right, bro. Sanchez just made it a better experience to be in that truth because you get to be surrounded by other like-minded people that came from the streets or came from hard times like you, and that's waking to this knowledge. So I mean, like I said in the chat, like I was a flat. I knew the flat Earth was, you know what I'm saying, was popping at least a whole year and a half before I even ran across Bro Sanchez. The only reason I ran across Bro Sanchez is because they said his name at the Flat Earth Convention. That nigga was like Flat Motherfucking Power. And I was like, who the hell is this? And that's when I got on him. So it's not like, ain't nobody got me gassed up. I got myself gassed up. And I ain't never going to be on E.
Right.
Hey, you know another
I'm
thing
thinking about
like
that because, and then it's like, and if you think we on the ball, you got to explain to me what's holding the water at the bottom of this ball, and who's walking upside down compared to you,
Or how you know that it's a core in the middle, a million miles down where we only dug 8 miles deep.
exactly.
and one thing for me is like the way they pitch it, bro. Like you would think that stars would be way bigger. You would have closer stars that are like hella big and shit, but like it's a sun, we know that. It's a moon, we know that. We can see the planets are kind of different in the way they shine and shit than the stars, but everything else, even the planets are like star size. You know what I'm saying? It's like it just doesn't make sense. Like the shape, size, and consistency of closer objects and farther objects. Like everything that's a star is a star size and shit. And then when the moon rises on the horizon, it's hella motherfucking big. And that the only explanation is that it's an optical illusion. That's all they give, right? An optical illusion is like, well, why aren't the stars bigger too on the horizon, smaller when they get to the top? You know what I'm saying? And it's like the thing is like there's like some fucking they did probably couldn't find up no fucking lie for that shit. Like it's just an optical illusion, nigga. It was but Bobby Boucher mom invented electricity. They'll leave it at that and move on and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
An Olympic stadium is not sitting on a bend. Basketballs are not playing on a curve. Football players are not playing on a curve. Oh, we're gonna say that's not long enough.
Taking off on the curve.
Say that's not long enough to be on the curve. So something have to be on something long enough to have a different elevation when we see a house on the top of a mountain and a house on the bottom of the mountain.
And Chris, I wanted to tell you, like the whole time I've been on the plane, and it was like even people who don't identify themselves as being globalists or being a flat earther, but everybody was saying, "Damn, look at all this flat Earth that I'm looking over." Everybody was saying this shit. Like I'm like I ain't saying nothing to the niggas I was sitting next to those on the plane today. They had the window halfway open, and they looking at it, and they were just speaking to themselves like, "Man," they said, "Look at all this flat Earth." I just put a smile on my face. I didn't say nothing else after that.
Hey, you know, one thing to me too is like I always say, like, no, when I'm fucking with ball earthers or whatever, old mentality motherfuckers, I'm like, nah, you right, man. I'm standing on top of a big ass motherfucking giant fucking super huge hill, and I'm looking down. At the same time, I'm standing on the bottom of a big ass giant super huge hill, looking up simultaneously. That's what the ball means, bro. Like we think in our mind, like, oh, it curves down away from us. But like, no, nigga, it curves up too at the same time because it's a fucking ball. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're looking that shit don't make no fucking sense. A ball earth means that I'm looking up and looking down exactly at the same time.
No, that's real. That's real, and that's one thing like that's undefeated is the horizon. And just my whole experience of going to Cali for the weekend on the plane, I got plenty of footage that I'm gonna probably do a flatter day on Saturday. I'm gonna put together some footage, but just seeing the horizon on the beach and seeing the horizon at the plane, and then going online and seeing the horizon at 120,000 feet up, it's just no denying that it's flat. And
Hold on, check this out. Check this
Go
out.
ahead.
Check this out. This shit say the Coriolis effect describes the pattern of the deflection taken by objects not firmly connected to the ground as they travel long distance around Earth. That already fucking contradicts itself. Then it say the Coriolis effect is responsible for many large-scale weather patterns. That also contradicts itself because if you bring in any weather condition, as in wind, and bring in a hurricane, is going to affect physical things on the ground. So, like I said, it contradicts itself. That right there don't make sense. Then they said the key to the Coriolis effect lies in the Earth's rotation. So if the Earth is rotating like they say it do, then why aren't we feeling it?
Hey, and executive session said about the ballistic missile thing, bro. They don't calculate the curvature of Earth. They tell them they calculate the curvature of the Earth, but this is how it works. When you fly in a plane, bro, a plane has to reach a certain altitude to reach a certain speed. It can't go the same speed up high as it can go down low because the atmosphere and all the fucking energy in the atmosphere and and the fucking the what's it called? Fuck, I can't remember the fucking word. But like when you're flying low, you have more fucking resistance than when you're flying higher. So when it goes when they shoot a ballistic missile, all they need to know is where it's gonna hit because otherwise they'll just shoot that bitch straight and it'll adhere and go over a curve. They shoot that bitch up to a target, it goes up so it can achieve the fucking maximum velocity and then it comes down. That's why they needed Jack Parsons to invent a fucking better type of fuel because the fuel that they were using in Russia and Nazi Germany and shit with the V2s and shit, the fuel was too heavy and they can only use so much. But then the fucking liquid fuel, that was a solid fuel, the liquid fuel burned too fast. They needed something that can burn longer and slower that was lighter. So we came up with the solid liquid fuel, which is like the fucking it's like gel. And that's
Um, if you've been in the military, you know stuff. What is a mortar? Does anybody know what a mortar is?
yeah. It's like a
Okay.
grenade, right?
Okay. So,
It's like a grenade, a big grenade or some shit, right?
no, no. So it's an explosive, artillery, but it's not a grenade.
Not
Um,
like, it's like a big ass grenade. You can't just throw that bitch. You got to shoot that motherfucker or fling it.
Yeah, you got to shoot it at. Yeah. It's like a little missile grenade. You got to shoot out of a thing, just like we know those small those tubes you get from 4th of July, and they shoot up and they go poof.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are
Yeah.
mortars. Um, what a ballistic missile. This is the thing. We have to understand that you are giving words to fuck your head up. So now you have this type missile, this type missile, this that ballistic missile is doing nothing but what a mortar do. Shoot up somewhere and then it lands somewhere. The only thing is it only blows up when it hits something. That's the only thing that's different. Fireworks are timed. A missile is not timed unless it's timed for something specific, as if something, as it hits something, or when it land. A ballistic missile is an high arching trajectory, which means it arches up and fall down.
That's the curve. Is this arch? Ain't not the earth, but the arch.
Yeah. That's all it means. It means it just goes up in an arch and falls down. That's all it means. Just like when you throw a football, when you throw a bomb, what a bomb is. It goes up and it goes down. It's not like you're throwing a Hail Mary, or it's not like you're throwing a bullet, to a post pass.
And so you're like, basically with the idea we're talking about, all you need to do is build a long enough runway, a long enough strip of level fucking land that's going to curve to the earth and shit. And all you need to do is have something that's going to move fast enough to where it goes faster than the spin of the earth and shit, and it'll fucking go over. It'll just fucking lift off the ground because there'll be no more curvature. The curvature will go from under it and shit. That's not how planes work. They got to actually arc themselves up and take off up. You know what I'm saying? And they have to come down to land. It's not like they just fly straight and the ground just leaves them and shit because they flew over the curvature. They're moving so fast and shit. It has to go up and then come down. And that's one thing that annihilate the curvature too. The biggest one, bro, is water, bro. Like the ocean is the natural level of all of the whole planet and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we have rises and valleys and shit. But the ocean is fucking completely level. It doesn't. There's no big ass hill in the middle of the ocean, nigga.
Right. I've been saying that for the longest. It's like water is level. Water is completely level. There's more water than land on this so-called ball of earth or whatever y'all talking about. So
that shit crazy. 70%.
That shit retarded.
Hold on. We have to say that the land is floating on water. So if the land is floating on water, then you're floating on something that is level, which is flat.
Yep.
That part.
Hey, they got us thinking that the world looked like motherfucking Dragon Ball Z, fucking King Kai-Hon world, nigga. Niggas running in circles.
Bro,
yeah.
I swear I was about to say that earlier. When I was talking about the horizon.
And he said, so is the sun inside our atmosphere?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the sun is inside our atmosphere. Don't you see it in front of clouds and behind clouds? Which is inside your atmosphere. So if clouds are inside your atmosphere and the sun is behind and in front of clouds within your atmosphere, then we have to say that yes, the sun is in our atmosphere. Isn't the moon in your atmosphere? Isn't it lighting up your atmosphere and your land just like the sun is? Yes, it's in our atmosphere.
Exactly.
And then what he letting that shit go over his head. My bad, Cautious. You catch after this, but just even the word atmosphere and knowing what atmosphere is, it's a gas. It's all made out of gases, and it's next to a vacuum of space. How is that possible? It's not.
Hey,
Go ahead.
the funny thing about it though is like you can see the sun like when clouds block it, and then you see that triangulation that it make like a pyramid, and that only happens when the light is local. If you take a flashlight, put it towards the floor, and start raising it up, you can see where the light's coming from. But if this thing was so many million miles away, it will not triangulate. It will not do that. You can't get there. That's not fact. That's not possible.
And another thing too is like literally the sun should light up half the world at all
It should
fucking
it
times.
shouldn't be no darkness at all.
Straight up.
Hey, look,
Or
y'all top-
it shouldn't be 90 degrees in Dallas and 80 degrees in Houston. It should be the same shit.
it's you know another thing too. Like when I look like at night right now, bro, you should see a fucking glow from where the sun's rays are fucking going past the earth and shit. You know what I'm saying? But we don't. We see straight darkness and shit, right? And how the sun works. Like one of the things, like the flat Earth thing is cool, but I see a lot of fucking new pre-programming and shit. Like they have hijacked the whole concept and they're teaching us the information to make it look fucking extra crazy, like a spotlight and shit. You can look at the electromagnetic light spectrum and shit and see Roy G. Biv, the red, orange, yellow, green, violet, or indigo, violet, and blue, or whatever, you know, Biv or whatever and shit, right? And if you watch the setting sun and you watch the sky, you will see that shit portrayed in the sky. Like the sun has a fucking rainbow effect of color that has a certain limit. And once that limit is done, it's only the encompassing canopy of the stars and shit, right? And I bet you any amount of money that's a fucking great big fucking rainbow effect across the whole fucking world. And if you can, or the localized area of the sun, and if you go to a distance to be, if it's possible, who knows, to go to a distance, perceive it, you will see this big orb in the middle and a fucking rainbow effect of striped colors going around it and shit while we're experiencing the sunset and the sunrise and shit.
Hey, and I got my bad.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, I got one more. Check this out. So now, how do we explain why the fuck East and West is always in the same places? If we spinning and flying and hurling and shit. If we fly, we going 1,000 miles around. We also being hurled by the moon. I mean, by the sun. That means we being moved around through space by the sun. And we spinning. All this shit happening, but we still East and West and should still be the same goddamn place in the same spot.
Hold on. Check this out. So I want to ask my bro, executive sessions. So you believe that there's space stations up there? You believe there's satellites up there? You believe that they're really shooting rockets and going up there? And I'm gonna wait till he answer that question so I can answer that question. But go ahead, keep going, Cautious.
All right, and then another thing would make you should raise an eyebrow to you. Why does the weather when you listen to the weather person, they always tell you a storm coming or a hurricane's coming? Why is shit always coming if we moving and spinning and flying and doing all this shit? Why we be heading towards? Why we ain't heading towards a storm? Like it's just certain shit that you gotta just listen to, bro, and just use your brain.
Yeah,
I like that. I want to tell you the same shit you just said though. That's the same shit that happened with the hurricane that was allegedly had hit my city. And just what you say makes a whole lot of fucking sense, my nigga.
Hey,
we should be flying. Why we ain't? Oh, we heading to a hurricane. No, a hurricane is heading toward. It's coming from. It's always shit coming to us. But we moving and doing all this shit, but we don't never go to nothing.
Hey, another thing too, bro, is like when we talking about like the orbits and like the orbits is this fucked up thing about it. So the sun itself is shooting, zooming, shucking and jiving through the fucking universe, nigga, around the great center, the Milky Way, the black, the Great Barrier, what they call that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then while we're shooting with the sun is shooting, we're fucking speeding up at certain times, I guess, to go around the sun, or we're keeping up with the sun or whatever, nigga, right? On the cha-cha fucking slide, right? And then the planets are doing the same thing and shit, and then the moon is like, nigga, I'm just gonna hang out with the earth and shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's spinning around us, yet the North Star don't fucking move, and everything orbit the North Star. The North Star cancels out every other orbit they've ever come up with. This is the center of the universe, is the North Star and shit, you know what I'm saying? And it even deeper than that and shit, bro. Like when we're like all these zooming and all these different motions and shit with the moon. The moon is made from one material, bro. Why the fuck do we see different shades if it's all made from one material? Shouldn't the fucking the little craters also be reflecting the light of the sun too? It should be like a white spotlight in the sky and shit. But we see different craters and grays and blacks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit don't make sense. If the moon reflecting the light of the sun, the moon should reflect the light of the sun. You know what I'm saying? Not just parts of it.
Hey, and then how do a solid object reflect something? And how can you see through it? And how the hell can we see all the designs and all the structures and shit in it if it's 200,000 miles away? We
Nigga,
can't
because you
even
got
see
good
the
ass
line.
eyes, nigga. Look.
Yeah, Superman.
Hey, another thing. Where the fuck did motherfucker go when it ain't when it's a new moon? That bitch is nothing is there, nigga. Nothing is there, bro.
Hey, I got it's an app, it's a flat earth app. I keep telling everybody about. It's on Google Play, but you gotta have like an Android. You can't have an iPhone. But this motherfucker show you what's happening, bro. As the sun go around, the moon go around, and then eventually the moon slows down when it starts to get black as it starts to lose its light. Once it turned dark, the sun covered it, and it go around for 3 days, and then the sun leave the moon, and then the moon starts to be pregnant and go back through the phases and leave. Then the next time you look around, the moon slow down again as it start losing its light, and it let the goddamn sun catch back up with it and impregnate it again. It's the same cycle over and over and over, precisely every time on time, no matter what you say. But if it was spinning, flying, hurling, that shit wouldn't be working. Like you couldn't predict this shit. It would be unpredictable because then you got the same fucking constellations in the sky every fucking year over and over and over. But we fly through space. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Hey, that's like you drive from Florida to LA and you see fucking the same street in your neighborhood, nigga, the whole time and shit, bro. You just drive by the same house forever, nigga. You know, another thing too, bro, like I kind of feel, because I be watching them, I can see the moon really good from my balcony. And I'll like one night I'll watch it, and you got Saturn and Jupiter and then Mars doing their thing and shit. And then the next night I'll watch the moon, and it'll be like in a different spot. But bro, after the new moon, the fucking moon isn't like it's in the fucking other side of the sky and shit, like completely other. I think the moon goes the opposite way than the sun does. The way it's fucking it should be like in a certain process. Like you see it one spot one night, and the next night you see it a little bit back and a little bit back. But then what it does, like you see it one night, and then you see it next night, the next night, and then when it's a new moon, that bitch is on the other side, nigga, all the way to the fucking west and shit. Like, did this motherfucker just speed up or slow down and shit? Or is it fucking moving in the opposite direction and shit, which would make more motherfucking sense and shit? You know what I'm saying? That the whole purpose of the new moon is when it has a faster transit or whatever. I can't really explain it, but it's something I've been paying attention to.
It's like once it get charged, it's like it slows down as it loses light, as it loses the light. But once it get charged by the sun or whatever you want to call it and leave, then that's when it get faster than the sun. Like I said, if you get the app, you can see it. It show you can spin it and make the shit move around. When I get to the house, if we still on here, I'm gonna pull it out of my phone, bro. I can put my screen up. I show it on my shit. But bro, I'm telling you, it makes more sense that you are sitting on that you're standing on something that's grounded. That you call it the ground, but you think that motherfucker moving under your feet. I don't get that. But it clearly, if you listen to what they say, you clearly can understand that it's not a globe, dog. That's some bullshit.
Hey, you know what? Like when people ask me, like what Executive Session says about the planets and shit, you know what I'm saying? My first thought is like when somebody asks me, like if I say I'm a flat earther or I'm a helium, I say a geocentrist because it sounds way more better and shit. And they got to figure that shit out. right? Them
Yeah,
niggas be like, they think that I was born that way, nigga. I went to school and failed all the tests and shit, nigga.
thank you.
Right? It's like, nah, nigga. And the thing is, like, they asked me all these questions. My main question to them was like, nigga, have you questioned anything you learned in school? Because they said
Exactly.
that the only one thing we won't use in life is math. Have you been adding and subtracting, my nigga? Or have you just been like, nah, that's what you'll hear the same questions. There's a funny thing is flat
Sure.
earthers, we have the same arguments, and the globe earthers have the same questions. And for me, it's to transcend both the flat earth, normal doctrine and shit that we have and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got the Christian flat earths, automatically the Bible's really again like, nigga, if you gonna question in school, aren't you gonna question the other institution you learned your shit from, which is the church and school and home? That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? And like one thing, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Nah, but I was gonna say that's what I be saying about that we really don't even think. I mean, not us, but more likely before you realize you got a brain, you really don't think. You just react to shit when you hear it, like you under MK Ultra type of shit. Because you already know how to feel when you hear this subject. You already know what to say. You're gonna use the exact words that they want you to say, and you gonna respect titles because this is what they teach us to do. So
Yeah.
automatically you're gonna be a dummy by default. And everybody act like he said, these motherfuckers act like we didn't go to the same public school and get the same indoctrination that they got.
Well,
That'd be the funniest thing to me.
they don't think it's indoctrination, bro. And their mindset is like the government. Then you get this. Why I drop it on them. Mic drop. I'm like, well, you right, man, because the government, they never lie. None of the government institutions lie. And they're like, well, no. I'm like, well, hold up. No, I got it. The government never lies to us, except for the government never lies to us, especially the things that we decide we want to believe. You know what I'm saying? They do lie sometimes, not the stuff that we believe. And like one of the other things too that I wanted to understand too, is how the water cycle works and how the orbit of the sun and the moon work, right? Because they got this thing in the Arctic circle. It's called the midnight sun. If you can watch the sun go in a fucking straight circle all the way around for 3 days. It does it 3 times, then it starts to, you can't see it no more. But as it goes around a circle, if you watch time-lapse photography or time-lapse video, you'll see the sun going up, then it goes down, then it goes up, then it goes down, and it goes up again. So it goes up twice, it goes down twice. I'm like, well, why the fuck, why is it like doing that? And they're like, oh, it's the global tilt. Like the globe doesn't spin like wobble like that every day. It's over a period of time that the wobble happens and shit. But that shows the sun going up and down like the earth is spinning on the top like every 24 hours, 12 hours, right? And this is what it came to me, is that the sun is the fucking water cycle, bro. When the sun goes up, it goes over the landmass, the continent. When it goes down, it goes over the ocean, right? And then it goes back up again. And when it goes over, let me finish real quick. When it goes over the ocean, the fucking the salt water is a conductor, bro. It fucking heats itself up because the salt is being heated up by the sun, which causes the friction and shit, and then the fucking shit boils up and goes up into the air. And when the sun goes up over the landmass, it comes back down. And if you look, because like you got Asia has like a longer tract of landmass between the Indian Ocean, like a little part, right? But if you look, there is a fucking brown strip called the Sahara Desert where the sun dips down back over, when it starts to come down closer and shit and scorches the land and shit. And the Greeks believed that the black people were here because the sun got too close to the earth and burned a whole bunch of the land and shit. So you have like ancient beliefs and shit that kind of correlate with this idea of the water cycle. If you look up the water cycle right now, it shows you the sun closer over the ocean and higher over the landmass.
This nigga executive session or some shit.
Hey, but look, you see, and then you actually see, they said if you take pictures of the sun and the moon every day at the same place, and then you do it like a overlap of it, it'll make a figure 8. It'll make like an infinity sign, like an 8. That's what they do. They just make a eternal, infinite, 8. That's it, over and over and over, and they go around us. We not going around them. It's going around us. And you don't feel no spin. Yo.
Like an orb.
Yeah.
And of course, Of course, you never even identified yourself as a globalist or flat earth. And you know all that shit right there, my nigga. So it's like that's already proof and telling you that it's the real is. I don't know what executive sessions we talking about, though.
He probably just that book like you just talking like trust the mighty old physics or the whoever the fuck these niggas is with these white coats and shit. You know, you never met them in your life, but you trust them. I just don't get it.
Nah, look, one of the big questions they ask, like, this must be some kind of conspiracy. That's one of the best ones, because that's one of the things I thought too. And of course, you got like Eric Dubai. He kind of goes that route with the satanic Illuminati, Freemasons. Now, good, I got somebody can blame. That's why they lied to me. No, nigga, you just fucking didn't ask questions. That was who lied to you. You just fucking went to school, you passed the test, you got the A's, you graduated, and you like, I've done it. I know everything I need to know and shit, but you didn't question the shit. They don't teach us if it's good and true. Only they teach us, can we repeat the information? It is a fucking corporate training program to be able to fucking operate the cash register the way they want us to operate the cash register, so they get fucking paid, not us. They gonna pay us a little bit, right? You know, but like one thing about the how if it a global conspiracy is so easy to pull off because they do it to kids first with Santa Claus. They use Santa Claus, motherfucking. He's in the schools. They teach. They bring him to our attention in the school. He's at the house. He's on TV. He's at the mall. He got movies and shit. There is even a fucking hotline, nigga, where you can call that nigga spot. You know what I'm
And
saying?
see where
Talk
he
shit
at.
to L.
Yep.
Then we write letters, bro. Look, we use the FCC controls all fucking radio, fucking broadcasting, all broadcasting imagery, TV, radio, film is a FCC controls that shit. That's a government department organization. It's a part of the government. And then you have the Department of Education, which is also a part of the government. And then you have the fucking shopping and all that shit, which is all mandated and regulated by the government. And then on top of that, when you got motherfucking the postal service thing, we used to write letters to Santa Claus and shit in class, and my parents had to give us a stamp to bring to class to put on that letter so we can send it to the fucking North Pole, nigga. That's the USPS. That's the postal service. That's a government organization, bro. That's your fucking conspiracy. And our parents, they know this shit ain't real, but they do it because it's a tradition and shit, nigga. Even take a bite out the cookie and shit. So the thing is, if you can do it once, you can do it twice. That's the whole thing. And then look, they got the NORAD, the North American Radar Air Defense System. The only time I ever seen it used was once on Independence Day, the movie, and twice on September 24th when they could turn to the news. They said that all the motherfucking meteorologists like, look, Santa's on his way. He's in Switzerland right now. Got the nigga on fucking radar, nigga. NORAD will actually put NORAD, the fucking military show this nigga, bro. And it's like they get us then. And they just change the shit up and do it again on fucking wars and coronaviruses and terrorists and global warming and meteors and shit. It's the same, bro. It's all a fucking illusion. They just do it. They smart.
It's the greatest show on earth. These motherfuckers then fabricated a whole life of us, and we just programmed and going with it. Like it's to the point where and then you passing it on generation after generation after generation. And when you figure it and when you find out it's a lie, then that's when you really don't even trust your parents no more, like subconsciously. Like, you know what I mean? So you don't even really want to take their word on shit else because they lied to you. And even if they did it on purpose or by default, they still did it. And
Bro.
now, you know what I mean?
And even look, and it's not just school, it's religion too, bro. Like to be a flat earther is like being the kid in school in first grade that says out loud, Santa Claus ain't real, nigga. You gonna get suspended, nigga. They gonna fucking
nigga.
Look, they'll have fucking CPS at your house, nigga. Like, what are you doing with this kid? You know what I'm saying? And then look, child protective services, protecting him from what and for who? That's the government. That's the corporate control agency to make sure that these kids are going to be completing their training and shit. So they got to fulfill their position, which ain't going to be the elites unless the elite can use them to make them think that they're elite, like Jay-Z's and Beyonce's and all these motherfuckers that are marketed towards us and shit, right?
Hey, even that nigga. Go ahead.
They do the
I'm
same
gonna
thing.
say, yeah, I'll do it after you. Go ahead. Now you finish. Say what you gonna say.
They do the same thing with religion, bro. It's always somebody else is the authority. The church, the authority. The pope is the authority. The pastor, the fucking priest, the fucking cardinals. They're all the fucking mystic nigga. He's the authority and shit. You know what I'm saying? And only one nigga can go to space, and that's Jesus. Only one nigga can go to space. That's Neil Armstrong and shit. You feel me?
Skydad. Yeah, Skydad. But like I was gonna say, even Jay-Z slick told a nigga on that song on Sean Carter Volume 3. Yeah, hell yeah, you can't stop me when it's hard. It's hard. My grind. That nigga said 38 revolve like the sun round the earth. Niggas playing hard, get your fan around the dirt.
Yeah.
Look, so he said the fucking sun revolves around the earth. And you know that he know more shit than we know because he in the coach and shit. You feel me? And if this man say that shit, but he knew it was gonna go, and this was in 2000. So this shit went straight over niggas' head anyway.
Bro, and that's how that it's called control opposition, bro. You can look. That's one thing I like about ODD TV to a degree is he did all the fucking putting together all the little videos of all the little flat Earth references in movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like hell of them, right? But at the same time, like the Bible kind of backs it up, the Quran backs it up. Look, I'm in the OTO. I'm the only flat earther I've ever met. I was surprised these niggas even let me in and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't believe the earth was a ball and shit. They like, how you question science and shit? Aleister Crowley even brings it up one time talking about before they believed the earth was flat and they were right, but now they believe the earth is a ball and they still think they're right and shit, you know what I'm saying? Every ritual that we do, the initiations, is all flat earth cosmology, bro. The whole thing. Masonry is all based on a flat level motions plane cosmology and shit where we're actually portraying the fucking celestials.
It's a goddamn motherboard, bro. It's a big board and it got electric parts that go around the top of this motherfucker. It is not no ball, dog. I just don't see it. I mean, when I was in school, of course that's what I knew. Cause that's what the fuck they kept putting out face to show. I got a funny story. So we doing the virtual school here, right? So I'm sitting in there and they was doing science. And the teacher pulled out a globe. I mean, first she pulled out the map, right? With all the 7 continents all side by side and shit. And she say, she said, do anybody know what this is? And my daughter got the mic muted. I said, that's a map. Yeah, and one of the little girls said, it's a map. She said, that's right. It's a flat globe. Nigga, I could have died laughing, nigga. A flat globe? Where did you get that from? Nigga, it's flat. You know it. You can't even lie. She said a flat globe. That's what a map is. And some kind of way, every time you see the UN treaty, them motherfuckers got the same shit. The same 7 continents all right there. When you look at a weather map, all the continents right there together. Like just basically all right together. But then in a way, how can it be wrapped around a ball, but they can show it all flat? It don't make sense to me.
Hey, you know what? There's this one flat earth documentary that I fucking love. I can never find this motherfucker. I've not found this shit in like 2.5 years, right? But at the end of the documentary, they got this fucking white dude. He's like, he's got these sunglasses on. He's like in front of a projector and she's like talking to the microphone. He was like, you think that if 500 years ago, we all agreed the earth was a ball, right? And then they finally developed the technology to go test that out. And they found out that you couldn't go to the space because it didn't exist or the earth wasn't a ball. Do you think that they tell you after all this time we believe this, you think they would let you know that it wasn't true? And it's like, hell no, they won't let us know. They want to keep us because they built the whole society on church, on the ball earth, and on the, all these things are like fucking, you can't change that paradigm up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I was finna say though, shout out to Mental Ninja, cause you said that Marty Leak, that was a good flat earth video to watch.
Fire.
And then that one video that you did, the first one, I think I posted in the chat like a couple minutes ago. I want executive sessions to go watch that, but it's called Flat Earth Clues 1 when you compare that shit to basketball. Bro, that shit
the basketball court. Bro, and
that was the most fire shit ever, dog.
Bro, what I've learned being being the OTO, bro, is I've been able to find links and clues and shit, bro. I'm just a traveler looking for all the treasures of life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to say like it's uncover, discover, and discard. And I never throw something away. I always keep it close so I can re-examine it again and see if that might be a piece of the puzzle and shit. You know, like we do puzzles, we always look for the ends first, and then we fill out the middle and shit. You know what I'm saying? But what I noticed is that the flat Earth cosmogony and the level of way it works is like a fucking football field. It's like a basketball court. It's like a baseball diamond, like a soccer. Like these niggas, like who came up with these ideas for basketball and the dimensions and shit? You know what I'm saying? It's like this shit it's the encoded secrets right in our fucking face. Like the truth has always been there. And I got this saying, if you can't find the truth, look for the lie, because the apple never falls far from the tree, bro. You can't have one without the other. On one side of deception is the is the truth. You know what I'm saying? And like if we feel the truth is something that's important, it should be protected, right? It's valuable. You want to cover it up. You want to lie something on top of it, shit. So the truth is basically like you never see a gold mine on top of a motherfucking mountain shining and glistening in the sun for everybody to find it. Niggas got to go in the motherfucking mountain to find the fucking gold mine and shit. And that's how the truth operates.
You see how but you see how all the games that we play is on the flat surface and what we play with a ball.
Yeah.
Ball on a flat surface.
And you know what the ball is? You know what the ball represents? The soul. Power system. They try to make us think the soul is something else, bro, because and you know what? This is where it gets deeper into like the occult or esoteric. When I kind of stopped like because they were like, oh, the evil Masons and shit. My granddad was a Mason, nigga. Like this nigga was not fucking evil. You know, this nigga would make fucking the best grits and eggs in my life, nigga. That wasn't no evil grits and eggs. It's my granddad, right? So he can't be part of it. But it's always to separate motherfuckers. You give them somebody to blame and shit. You know what I'm saying? So and usually the people they blame is the ones you might find the shit you need to know from. You know what I'm saying? Or at least examining what they know. You know what I'm saying? But like with the idea of the soul is the solar system, the whole process is the infinite potential of the bubble of the soul and shit. And it may just be a fucking great game that we ourselves have created before we birth ourselves here to not know, to discover and shit. And all these enemies, all these systems that are against us may just be part of the game to make it interesting. Like on some Matrix shit. When we find out, oh shit, nigga, it's me. I was God the whole time. That was fun. Let's do it again.
Yeah. And I think that's the most important part of it, really, though. I think to really understand and know that you are as well a creator or in the creator, and it takes another creator with you as well to help create. And when you really realize that you ain't what you are, what you think you are, when you wind up in that dark place, when you no longer inside this vessel, I think that's when you gotta know. That's when you use all the knowledge that you learned on Earth to navigate through the dark and not be afraid of nothing because you understand what you came in conquered, what you learned. So now you apply that when you're in that dark place, like that almost permanent dark place until you go back to that light again. Like so when you realize you're not inside your physical body again, then I think when you know yourself, then you'll really be able to be out. You can just stay in the hour. But when you programmed and you believe in these shit that they show us or got us trying to be on, I think that's when you be scared and be frantic and run to the light. As soon as you see the light, you run into it. And you coming back here, brain memory wiped again, and you ain't even gonna leave breadcrumbs for yourself because you didn't even think while you was here. That's just what I feel.
No, I agree with you, bro. Like I kind of look at like and also like through like the secret society shit and all that stuff. That I find a common theme of we were always in darkness. Darkness is the original state, not like evil or bad or secretive in a negative way, but just like in a state of unknowing. You know what I'm saying? And the whole purpose of light is to explore that darkness, which is both we are the darkness and we are the light that is exploring it. So we're exploring ourselves and shit. And in a sense, like that's kind of what they're kind of alluding to me. That's why I see in these secret societies, these mystery schools, and in life in general and shit, that we are here exploring our own existence on a finite potentiality and shit. Like you can't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to be able to, it's like let's say God makes an Xbox, right? He creates his game system and he creates his Xbox game called Life. And he's like, now I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna play it from the outside and I'm gonna be in the game. So he creates himself an avatar that's based on the initial creation of the game, and he births himself into the game and beats it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like on that Matrix shit.
Nice.
You see that shit, Chris?
Uh-huh. Say what?
Look at my screen.
Yeah, I see it.
See,
Now
yeah,
look at
I like that, but the thing I don't agree with, I don't think that the sun and moon are in a sustained orbit like that. I think that the sun and moon spiral in and spiral out and switch
yeah,
polarities.
it show you that too. But you got to see how it just. I just got to go in slow so you can get the concept. Now watch, as you see the moon filling up. Watch, is leaving the sun, or the sun. Yeah, it's leaving the sun. But you see, as the sun go around, you see how big the daylight is because it's summertime. So the sun is closer to the North Pole type of shit. So
Okay,
check
I
this
see
out.
it spinning out.
Now
Yeah.
as the sun. Now watch this. This just going slow. Like if you see the calculations right here, you'll see the time right here. I just got
Okay,
to go
for sure.
fast. So now check this out. Once the moon start going back through its phase, now it's gonna start slowing down so the sun can catch it. And then when the sun catch it, it's gonna catch up with the moon and go around 3 times with the moon, and then it's gonna separate and leave. Then the moon gonna start back fade again as getting the light back. And
That
if
makes sense.
and if you really go outside when this thing when you look at this, the sun and moon be exactly where this motherfucker tell you that. That's what tripped me out about it. So now as you see it graduate, I just got it going slow. Like I can speed it up or slow it down. But see now you see the moon slowing down so the sun can catch it. And watch this. You see that? Now it's gonna catch up with it. And then after it leaves, that's almost like the impregnating. You know what I mean? Now there it goes. So now the sun over.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? Now the sun leaves. Now watch the moon start being back pregnant. There go the phases at the top right there.
Yeah, and I took a picture of that.
That shit's beautiful, bro.
A picture of that. What he's explaining when they meet and the new moon is born. I took a picture of that executive session is what he's explaining. I
And
took a picture of that.
you can just speed it up. Now this is in fast motion. Now check out the darkness. You see how much dark it is in the middle? Because now as the sun go around and you get closer in the wintertime, the sun gonna start going back, and now we're gonna have less dark. I mean, we're gonna
So
have, it's gonna be longer darkness around it. That explains the 24-hour sun in the middle. You feel me?
okay,
You
so
see
yeah, as
all
long as it shows the sun getting closer to the North Star, and then it goes farther away, and the moon, the moon gets kind of close because there is no midnight sun, no midnight moon where you can see the moon 360. The moon has a termination zone of how far it can travel, and this is what I think it is. I think they go to the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn, and then they switch polarities and shit, and that just shows fucking magnetism and a working polarity system and shit, bro. It's fucking like the nigga said, is a ring magnet and shit, bro. And they work off each other. Like the whole system is set up working with each other in so many fucking infinite fucking ways and shit.
Yep,
It's all dependent.
Yep, there is magnetism, but it's not gravity.
And that's why the sun is electromagnetic. That's exactly what it is. If you ever seen Game of Thrones, right, you can watch the beginning of the opening song of Game of Thrones, and it shows the Earth going convex, then it goes concave, then it goes convex, and they show the fucking the fucking ice wall and shit, and all the little nation capitals and shit. And then towards the end of the fucking opening theme song, it'll fucking pan right past the sun, and the sun is in between is in between the camera and the ground, and it's like a fucking electric orb, like you can see that shit. It's like boom, right there, nigga. They
And
showed
here
it
go
right
where and here go where it be. Look, the date on here.
Hey, cautious. Hey, cautious. What's the name of that app you got right there?
Let me get that
It's
shit.
just called. It just say flatter. I'll show you how it look. But look, you see now. You know when the sun goes to the southern crux, and then you see how much day it is on the outer, and look at that little speck of darkness, because the sun is in the southern hemisphere. You see what I'm saying? And you see what day it is. December 23rd. That's when the sun go away and you can't see it for 3 days, and they thought that's what the Jesus concept come from. When the sun looked like it will come back if you further back here. I mean, if you further up here, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
And
the
you see
sol.
how,
That's the solstice too.
yeah, you see,
That's my
so you
birthday.
see how much light it is on the outside. Now watch this. I'm gonna turn it back. I'm gonna turn it back. See, it's the knife. I'm gonna go backwards, and I'm gonna show y'all how much darkness. Look at all that black you got. When the sun is more to the north, you got more darkness. That's why daytime lasts longer in the summer, because the
Hey,
sun is more close.
you know what? No, when you got it sped up like that, bro, that's just exactly if you have two magnets, right, inside of a fucking certain area and shit, you know what I'm saying, and they have a ring magnet going around them and shit. If you can have the motherfuckers working to where they'll fucking start spinning and shit, and the fucking ring magnet that surrounds them, which would be the ice wall and shit, will keep them in their polarities and shit. But there's also the question because the Vedic astrology has Rahu and Ketu and shit. You know what I'm saying? When I watch the moon, nigga, when it's in its different phases, bro, I swear to God, even on eclipses, there is some other body that's making the occultation happen and shit because the moon doesn't rotate. It's only one fucking side. So either something is physically blocking it or it's just not there. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing. It's like a fucking sliver. That's all it is and shit. But if you watch the moon, bro, it's only one side, and it's like the fucking this dark occultist shadow passes over it and shit. And I think that the way Rahu and Ketu work in this magnetic fucking system is to also stabilize and destabilize the sun and the moon to keep them in their proper orbits.
And when those be the shadow of the bodies. So if you call it a body, then a body has a shadow. So if a body has a shadow, then the damn sun and moon got a shadow. Rahu and Ketu, and
Yeah, I think Rahu and Ketu are what causes what they are, what the
the
eclipses
eclipse.
are. It's
Yeah,
not the
they
sun
here.
and moon together. They
Yeah,
have
it's not the sun and moon. It's the Rahu and Ketu. It's the unseen. It's the
Yeah, they have,
unseen.
and that's
Yep.
the whole nature of the occult. The whole occult thing is basically based off that shit, sun and moon and fucking the phases and the eclipses and
Out
stuff.
there,
But like basically with the eclipses happening and shit, you know what I'm saying? I forgot what I was about to say. But okay, so with the eclipses happening and shit, what Rahu and Ketu are doing is not the sun and the moon that are causing eclipses over each other. It's their counterparts. As above, so below, as this, so without. So the sun and the moon are masculine and feminine and reflective in nature, but they also man makes baby boys and man makes baby girls,
Mhm.
but a girl is a baby woman. You know what I'm saying? And a boy is a baby man. So the Rahu and Ketu would be the fucking reflective nature of their own reflective nature. That makes sense.
Yeah, to me you do.
It's like
I,
their children,
yeah, I definitely. Go ahead. You got it.
it's like it's either like their children or like everybody got a shadow. You know what I'm saying? Ketu is like the sun. I'm not how they match up, but Ketu would be like the sun shadow, and Rahu would be like the moon shadow and shit,
Mhm.
or the unseen nature of the moon. You know what I'm saying? The back of the
And
moon's head.
sometimes the sun shadow blocks the moon, and sometimes the moon shadow blocks the moon, and sometimes the sun shadow blocks the sun, and sometimes the sun shadow blocks the moon. So it gets switched up as they rotate around and they line up. And
Yeah,
when they line up, that's when you got the eclipse. They finally meet each other.
and it's designed that way perfectly. Even like the with the planets, like in the Vedics, like It's Earth is the planet. You have the sun, the moon. You have Mars or Mercury, Mars, Venus, or Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, or Saturn, Jupiter, and then Uranus and Neptune and shit. But then a lot of times in the Vedics, there is no Venus and Neptune, is Rahu and Ketu and shit. But there's a funny thing because there's 7 days a week. The Vedics have 7 fucking planets and shit, not counting the Earth. That's with the moon, and shit. And then there's fucking seven chakras. There's 7 notes in the chromatic scale. There's fucking there's 7 C's and shit, nigga. There's 7
7
sins,
countries.
7 virtues and shit. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
yes.
There's the 7's an important fucking number. Like all the numbers. That's why I
Mhm.
fuck with Marty Leeds and shit, because that nigga went the flat earth thing was like it was really big, but then when that nigga broke the numbers down, that shit fucked me up. I was like, so we can like there's actually a math that we can calculate this shit with, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the whole gematria thing. That's why I started learning gematria. But it just basically what it shows is that the individual can find out all the things they want to find out and don't have to be no authoritative white nigga in a fucking lab coat that's on TV and shit, and that spitting out information that we ourselves can't prove. Like with the COVID thing, you got motherfuckers. This is how good they are. They push on the news, on the media platforms, on the newspapers and shit, and on the billboards and shit, and they have a certain repetitive narrative. It's repetitive propaganda, and you got all these little fucking minion peon motherfuckers repeating what they heard, like and thinking that they're fucking that they're fucking enlightened and shit because they can repeat the information. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happens with the ball Earth. Is what I did is I just started repeating the information like I had no proof of as my only fucking argument. You know what I'm saying? But as I became a flat earther or geocentrist and stuff, now my shit's completely open. I don't know if it's flat or round. I just know it ain't like they say it is. You feel me?
Mhm. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you something else. I think they threw that flat part in there to cause the doubt. Because you really don't even have to say flat. You can just say the unmovable, the immovable, or the stable earth,
Or
stays earth.
the
You know what I mean?
geocentric. The
Yeah,
geo.
like you said, because the earth is being the one that's in the middle, and everything is around it. And that
Hey,
make
but
most sense because what would your mama if you look at our reality and they say the earth is like a female, like feminine, right? So in a feminine world, we see the woman is fucking center of everything because you come from that motherfucker. So why would I think the sun and it's supposed to be masculine, a male is supposed to be. So why would I think that that thing is in the middle when everything comes from a woman? So I gotta start using the shit that I see in my everyday life and apply it to my reality. You know what I mean? So what I think, because we all got the right to interpret what we see in nature and come up with our own conclusion of what we think what we are. Because nobody really proved it to us. As far as this, as we stand here, we just go off of what they told us. But then what they told us got so many holes in it. So now you got to be smart enough to say, "Hey man, let me use my own goddamn thoughts right quick to see what I can come up with and see
hey,
if I
that's
can make things better."
and that's why E40 that nigga was like off with his head. He wasn't using it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
Like another thing too with like the I this is why I kind of we were having a conversation on Bro Sanderson channel like a month ago, and like we were talking about something that kind of like talking about the deep state and agents and psyops, and then boom, just the thought crossed my mind like, damn, there's this card game from the '80s called the Illuminati card game. I'm sure you might have heard of that shit, right? The Illuminati card game.
Yeah.
So they got flat earthers in that motherfucker with a fucking little piece of square looking flat earth thing, right? And it's like, well, damn, how did I really first time I heard about flat earth and shit outside of fucking education in school with the fucking boat going off the river and shit, whatever, was from the nude. Or I seen it on my PlayStation. I was playing video games and shit. And all of a sudden, it scrolled by the ticker. It said Christina Milian and B.O.B. believe the earth is flat. And I was like, what the fuck? That's the same time Trump was running for president and shit, right? And so I look back now, like with Eric Dubai and all the flat Earth fuck community and the flat Earth society, bro. Like they brought the information to us, the same platforms they use to teach other information. They brought this, so it could be a psyop. And this is how I look at it. Just imagine we're coming to a state of time, whatever, where people will start waking up to certain aspects of their own reality and shit, right? And in order to control opposition would be, let's create a platform where the people that have the capacity to question, that will eventually start questioning, let's give them something big to question that's really important and shit, and we can make that shit look fucking ridiculous. So anything else they might come up with that may be the truth, people be like, oh, that's a conspiracy theory. Oh, you a flat earther already. That's you a shill, to make us look stupid and shit so nobody will listen to us.
Yep, that's what they did. Now, when I was younger, I used to watch Scooby Doo, and my mama used to like the Flintstones. And on the damn Flintstones, the nigga that they had a motherfucking whole show about flat Earth, because the nigga was like, it's round, no, it's flat. They would have a whole
Yeah.
debate about it. And it's funny because even back then we really didn't even think about this shit, and we was watching this shit, the type of shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like they was having full debates that was in the 80s.
Yeah, and what they doing, bro, is they got to keep the narrative going on. So they do it like, this is why I look at it. Like, we'll get the truth in movies and film, but it's movies and film. You know what I'm saying? And the news is the actual factual truth and shit. So if anybody like, oh yeah, this, that, the other, like, man, that's a movie, bro. That's not real. Like, the news is real and shit. When really the news is the movies, and the truth is hidden in the movie. That's the real news and shit.
I said this shit in the rap, bro. I said, I got a rap like that. I said, you think the truth in the movie, I mean the truth in the news, but the same shit. The lies is in the goddamn news, and the truth is in the movies. And
Yeah.
first thing you say is, "Oh man, that's a movie," so automatically it's fake. It's fake automatically because you say it's a movie.
And then look, they even painted pictures, like my man talk about Pythagoras and shit, the Pythagorean theorem and shit. They even paint pictures of Pythagoras with the ball and shit. That's not, the niggas didn't believe this shit was a ball. The nigga believed that everything can be explained through music off the number 3. And 0 equals 2, which really equals 3, because you got A squared plus B squared is C squared. And C squared is always the sum of the two. A squared is sun, B squared is moon, C squared is earth. The sum of the two operating elements in the sky. You have father, man is man is A square, B square is woman, and child, C square, is the sum of the two and shit. You have the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. You have this divine Trinity always happening and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, even with the sun rays, bro, they're showing you that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have the sun as the source, A square, and you have B square, which is the rays, and you have C square, what the rays combine to do, which is give life on earth. And Pythagoras, basically, I would say that nigga was a fucking a triangle earther and shit, because he believed all existence could be described through A squared plus B squared is equals C squared, which is also the circle, which is also the fucking cube, the square. Because look, no matter what number you multiply 180 with, it's always going to equal 9. 180 is 1 plus 8 equals 9. And you multiply that by any number, you can add the numbers up, it's going to always equal 9 and shit. You know what I'm saying? So these immutable fundamental facts and shit.
Mm-hmm. And hey, another thing, this is our subject, but I think we older than we are too, because if it take your ass 9 months to be born, then that means you're a year old every 9 months.
But
Why
look,
do you have to wait? Why do you have to wait till 12 months before you can say you're a year, another year? And then, how the fuck can you have a birthday when your birthday is the only day that you actually was born when you first came? After that is nothing else. How can you keep saying this is my birthday when technically this some more days that it's a whole 360, they say 65, but 359 days, and now this day is 360, but now you saying I'm 12 now, or I'm 22 now on this day, and you really can't have that day back actually. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, that shit, like I'll be thinking shit like that too. Like, we measure time by the first breath, right? But when we in the womb, ain't no fucking time, bro. There is no time and shit. While we going from sperm to motherfucking egg to dissolution of the egg and the sperm to becoming, and this is how I look at it. It's called, you have the idea of mitosis or meiosis, which is you have this is evolution, right? The Darwinian theory, and they tell us in school, is you have the premortal ooze and you have the lightning strikes the premortal ooze that animates the amino acids, and you have the first building block of life, which is the single cell organism. And the single cell organism must survive. So, which doesn't make no sense. Like, for survive what? It's never lived, it's never eaten enough, and so it clones itself and splits to two, and then two goes to four, then four goes to 8, then 16, then 32, then 64. Right? Now, the funny thing about that is, if you look at the video game systems, you had Nintendo was 8-bit, Sega Genesis was 16-bit, Super Nintendo was 32-bit, Nintendo 64 was 64-bit, right? And it's like the same process of mitosis or meiosis going on, right? At the same time, like look at your parents. Everybody got 2 parents, and everybody got 4 grandparents, and everybody got 8 great grandparents, everybody got 16 great great grandparents, everybody got 32 great 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 grandparents, and 64 and so on and so forth. So it's a fractal system that's happening all over the place, right? But going back to the womb and the mitosis and shit, the single cell goes from the single cell, which is like atomic, right? God, the infinite circle structure, whatever, that encompasses all fucking possibilities. And then it goes from 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, right? And it becomes to a certain position of so many cloning and shit. It's a plant. You know what I'm saying? It's like plant life and shit. That's what the mitosis is. It's like the plant thing, right? And then from the plant thing, they goes to the aquatic, which is like a fish. Like you look at a baby embryo, the nigga got gills and shit, which is the fish. And then from the fish, they go to the reptilian with the big ass eyes and the tail. And from reptilian, they go to the undeveloped human, which is like a mammal, like a monkey and shit. And then the actual born human. Now, evolution goes single cell, plant cell, aquatic, reptile, mammal, and then there's flight and bird and shit. So I think that the whole process of human development from the fucking fetal sac and shit is the evolution that they're talking about. And I kind of feel like when we're going through that process in the womb, we're experiencing all the ancient histories leading up to now, because you have the flood, then you have Atlanta, was it Lumaria, which was basically they were fucking aquatic civilization, you know what I'm saying? And then you have Sumeria, which was like a fucking a reptilian, and you have Atlantis. However it works, it kind of matches up and shit. And basically, I kind of feel like we are going through in the womb the entirety of all existence, and then we're born right up to now, like we're traveling through some kind of fucking time portal in a sense. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if everything like you were saying earlier about the stuff, if that motherfucker saying you everything, then everything must be the earth, the same system. So you got the same system. You basically gotta just take what you learn, but then throw it away at the same time. You feel what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
then
that's
listen to everything that they tell you and come up with your own goddamn thing, because that's all everybody do. When we follow people in books, when we follow people with text, ancient texts, it was their perception of what they saw and how they explaining it, and they wrote it down.
And you know, that's the one thing too, like these elites, these global elites, whatever you want to call them and shit, you have to keep the truth right available to everybody so you and your people can still manipulate the truth and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we're looking at ancient civilization, what they believed in shit. I believe that they were encoding the truth in a very esoteric or occult or fundamental way to be able to explain it on an easier level to everybody and shit. And what we have now is that these people, they're like, well, we got to keep doing it because we can't lose it, because if we lose the truth, we lose our power and shit. We just got to keep up more ways to distract these people with jobs and work security and fucking fashion design and fucking popularity contests and shit. Keep them looking over here while we got the truth embedded while and they're looking at, because they got to use the truth against us. If they take the truth away from it, then we'll see the truth separate from what it is. You know what I'm saying? So they don't want that to happen. So what they doing is they embedded the truth in the lie and shit, and they're manipulating us that way and shit. When this is how it works, or consider this, is that the sun is the sun, bro. It don't gotta fucking be nothing else. It knows what it is. It's doing what it's
Mhm.
supposed to do and shit. The thyroid gland of my fucking, like, look, I look in the sky, I see in my environment, I see things working on their own autonomous, almost robotic, computeristic type fucking programming, right? Now I look inside my body, my heart does the same thing. My thyroid gland does the same thing, nigga. I'm not the one breathing the air. The lungs are. I don't fucking control the
Uh-huh.
lungs. They control themselves and shit. As above, so below. And keep in mind, the word earth is an anagram of the word heart. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's like it's like the ancient Egyptians, the Kemetics, whatever you want to call them and shit, whatever name you want to give them today and share tomorrow, they have this like this saying, it's like a mantra, which is, for wisdom created itself with the knowledge of its own self. And it's like, God damn, nigga, what the fuck that shit really mean? And it's like, go look in the mirror, bro, because you're the only person who's gonna look like you. And who do you think you were created to look like? You. Who you think that you were, who that was the first creation that they based that creation on? It's you. That's why the Bible says we created man in our image and our likeness. That's globally, that's universally, right? In man's
Mhm.
own image did we create, in his own image did we create him. They make us think it's God, some fucking white dude in invisibility cloak, but really I created me out of my own image, who is me. And right there, that suggests like interdimensional fucking beyond, separate from time and shit. Like, I knew who I was before I fucking became who I was, and that's who I
Man,
think myself to be.
they say, man, you was who you was when you got here. You already
Yeah.
was who you was.
And
Hey, and
like,
they actually man created God. That's what you get what I'm saying.
yeah.
Man created the terminology of God because you had to they and that's when you take the power from something when you trying to title it, when you trying to put a fucking name on it. You separate the wholeness from it as you title shit. Cause your whole body is your whole body. But guess what we can do? I got fingers, I got an arm, I got an elbow, I got eyes, I got ears. But then all that shit is still your body. You
yup.
feel me? A
Hey,
whole body. Go
another
ahead.
thing too is like, so the Greeks and the Romans, right? They believe that the thumb was God, because the thumb is in direct opposition to the fucking four fingers, right? And without the thumb, we can't do shit. We can't build. We can't do nothing. That's what separates us from everything else, is the opposable thumb. And that's why it's called opposable, because God in the Bible says God has set himself. I said, I will set myself against my creation. And they look at the thumb as a reflection of the idea of what God is, to oppose himself to the other four fingers. But at the same time, that's how shit works. So the idea of like fucking of other people in opposition is really how the shit fucking works. Cause like, you can't have inside without outside. Inside implies outside. Alan Watts says, I self implies other, I imply you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, just imagine like if I'm like, hey man, you're you. You're like, nah, nigga, I'm me. You're you. I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm me. You are you. And you're like, well, who the fuck are we? You know what I'm saying? It's a reflective quality and shit. And we see that A squared plus B squared equals C squared. We see it reflected in the sun, the moon, the stars and shit. And it's like the infinite reflection of, like when God said, let there be light, he said, let there be light. And that was the first emanation for examination, for exploration, right? And then he divided the day from the night, from the light from the dark. And from then on, he's dividing this and from that. He's dividing this from that. He creates Adam and Eve. And then he separates them and pulls Eve from Adam's rib. I create a man and woman together. Then he creates Eve out of Adam. It's a continual separation and division and shit. And I kind of believe that the whole goal of existence is to get back to the source and shit. But you have to be separated to be brought back together. And going back to that Baphomet statue and shit, solve that coagulate. Coagulate means to dissolve and combine, and then dissolve and combine and shit.
Hmm. Yep. So that's why, like I said, bro, I just All the shit that you learn and listen to and hear, and you just apply it to your everyday life, dog, and then move forward with your understanding. You ain't gotta force it on nobody else. As long as that shit help you be a better person. That's the end game. The end goal is to take what you learning, apply it to self, and make yourself better than what you was yesterday.
Hey, that's funny you
Every
said
day.
that.
Go ahead.
It's funny you said that because why did God create man for fellowship? And let's put that back like, nigga, I'm glad I ain't here by myself, nigga. You feel me?
Exactly. Yep. And then when we use those titles, like I said, then everybody is everything. All the
Yeah.
names you come up with, all the stuff you call this, all that. We all I, me, you, we, him, her. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
And that's why I've been having fun, like, with this supreme mathematics, this 5% of knowledge and shit, and all this memorization and shit for my enlightener, bro, because that's like what they're saying, bro. Like the first lesson of knowledge. I had to memorize that shit, right? I only got the first one memorized and shit is like, what is knowledge? Like knowledge is Knowledge is the knowledge is the accumulation of facts through observing, learning, and respecting. Knowledge is the foundation of all in existence. Knowledge, for it must be known in order to make it manifest. Knowledge is the light given off by our sun, which is the foundation of our solar system. And it says also the original man, who's the foundation of Allah's family. Knowledge equals sun equals original man. And right there, bro, that's exactly what we're talking about and shit. The correlation and shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And it's dope because no matter if I'm willing, I'm gonna find the truth in all things. You know what I'm saying? If I'm willing, but if I want to find separatation and separatism and shit, I'm
Gonna
gonna find
find it.
that and shit.
Yep. What they're saying is you're gonna find what you're looking for.
Yep.
And that's a fact. If you go to looking for something, you're gonna find it. And you
Yeah.
can and our oppressors did it the best. Just show your ass, give your ass a whole bunch of shit that they know everybody know, and then put a twist on it. And since we respect titles and we respect people that has higher rankings and shit, then they call the shot. We gonna follow what they say. We gonna do what they say. We fall in line like good little old, soldiers. Yeah, well, he said he's a doctor. He has a PhD. He said it. It means that's it. We're sticking with that. You like, and you can't say nothing because you just an old warehouse worker or Burger King cashier or some shit. So what you got to say don't mean shit.
And you know what? On top of that, like, right, is that once you like when the 5% they call it knowledge itself. In Thelema with the OTO we call it discovering one's true will or knowledge and conversation one's holy guardian angel. In Christianity, it's getting the Holy Spirit, union with God. And Buddhism is called nirvana. It's all the same shit they talking about, right? This when you reach a state where it's like you just fucking okay, there is nobody to blame. You know what I'm saying? You realize that and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like the elites and all this stuff, when we start getting this understanding and shit, we don't have to enforce on nobody else because there's no reason to, nigga. I'm cool. I'm just here learning this shit. I thought it was fucked up, and now it's fun. Now, and you know what? I'm looking forward to dying. Like, you know what? I enjoyed my life, even the fucking crazy and bad parts in it. I understand now that it was all a game, not a trivial game, but like a sincere game that I came here to play and shit. And the stakes have to be real, and it has to be the gamble, and there has to be the not being able to see everything around me and shit. You know what I'm saying? But through perception and, like it says, accumulation of facts through observing, learning, and respecting. That's the key part. Respecting what I learned and shit. You know what I'm saying? And as a Thelemite, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of law. Love is law, love and the will. And if you're doing your true will, no other will say nay. Nobody can tell you no because you have ordained it on your own. You know what I'm saying? I think the real truth seekers are real fucking Jesus. They're the fucking Jesus Christ. They're the Buddhists, the real Buddhas. They're the real Krishnas and Vishnus and shit, or the real whatever ascended deity or ascended master that you can become, to where like the power elite with all their riches and their fucking worldly materials and shit, it don't even mean nothing no more.
I think that's the I think that's the real meaning behind Jesus coming back, or your Savior coming back is when you start to get your goddamn sanity back.
Yeah, when you remember, when you become cool. Like
Yeah.
I was cool as fuck when I was a baby, nigga. Like I was like 2 days old, I was straight. I was chilling, nothing bothered me. When I was hungry, I cried. When I had to poop, I cried. Giggles and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was about no bills and shit, nigga. I ain't care who's gonna if the fucking Lakers gonna beat the fucking if LeBron gonna go back home, where the fuck, you know what I'm saying, nigga?
Right, what you said. Yeah. Yep, that's why, bro. I'm telling you. So when we get on here and motherfuckers like they just know what they know, shit, that's for you. God damn it. That what you know is for you. Now you can share it with me and I can lend my ear to it, but that don't mean I gotta live by that shit. When you get through telling me what you do or how you move, what you say, I still gotta interpret it for myself. And if I
Hey,
do
look.
that, now I know that I am a creator too, because I'm using my goddamn tool. I'm using my shit in my bag.
I think look, when you tell them who sent me, said that I am sent you. And it's like, nigga, who you know what Alan Watts talks about? Like, I love Alan Watts. He talks about this dude who was looking for this guru and shit, right? He finds the guru. He's like, Guru, I've been looking for you, man. I got a problem. I need you to help me with it. And the guru's like, well, what's your problem? And the guy's like, bro, look, I'm trying to figure out who I've been in all my previous lifetimes. And the guru like leans in. He's like, well, who's asking who wants to know? Right? Like, which one of your previous lifetimes wants to know and shit? And the nigga thinks he's like, me. I want to know me right now. And the nigga leans in again. He's like, who are you? And the dude, the nigga was like, he stopped and he thought, he was like, I don't know. Because basically, then when he asked him those questions, bro, the nigga was answering his questions. That's just how sick it is. He's like, I want to figure out who I was in my previous lifetimes. And the guru says, who's asking, who wants to know? You know what I'm saying? Now this nigga thinks of which one of him wants to know, and she like me. And he's like, well, who are you? And the nigga's like, oh shit.
Yeah, and that's
It's
when he
all
hit
been
him.
me.
That's when he hit his ass. Who are you?
That's the biggest question.
He answered his own question that he asked in the beginning.
Yeah, like, and that's thing is, I don't know. Is I'm who I am is I am the person, I'm the aspect of God that is in complete unawareness, so I can enjoy what God has created, and we're both the same. It's like I just can't know it. I can't, like, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of fucking a bitch, bro. So you can feel what it feel like when you fuck her, nigga.
Hey, my thing is, I always say I think the I know and the eyes believe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know, but the eyes believe. The eyes don't know.
Yeah.
Because that one that everybody got that's together, that motherfucker tied into the database. You know what it knows. It don't need no help. But the eyes need to focus on, on the one instead of the polarity.
Hey, it's like when Shaq told Kobe, he said, hey, Kobe, ain't no I in team. That nigga looked at the nigga, he's like, yeah, but there's a me in it.
Yeah, it's a me in it.
That shit hard, dude.
Yeah.
Nigga, hey, he wasn't fucking with me. That nigga, yeah, there's a me in it, though. Hey,
So
look, I'm about to get up off this shit like 3 o'clock out here and shit, my nigga.
it's almost 5.
Oh, for sure. Hey, Chris, nigga, I'm out. I don't know if you still up in there. I see you in the chat and shit. Hey, look, peace to everybody. This shit been live tonight.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you talking to, man. I dig that shit, bro. I love just that different thought, man. Like, fuck all this everyday shit. And same old bubblegum ass, who winning the game ass shit. Who threw the football man?
Hey, I'm just glad Died that didn't come through like he done Sir Drop early. No, whole ass nigga.
You ready? You ready? Y'all ready? You ready? You ain't gonna believe me when I tell you. Ready? No, brother.
No, you whole ass nigga. With that being said,
Go. Y'all won't fucking keep cutting me off.
all right, my
Like
nigga.
your boy Alkaline. Hey, but yeah, shout out to Mental Ninja, man. I be digging his insight, man. For real, he be bringing that knowledge. Salute to the brother. Salute to Cautious for coming through. Y'all salute to Kirk Washington, Bronze King. He done digressed live.
Digression. That boy, the king of digression. That's his name, King Digression.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Big shout out to Cyphers though for the HOTBOX and always having the open panels with the fire shows. Shout out to Executive Sessions for the debate in the chat, man. We gotta get you on board, man. You laughing at this shit, but this shit is serious as hell, man. Shit. You gotta look at who you're around. You know you're around gods and kings, man. You think we just on this shit for shits and giggles to be opposing to the norm? No, bro. We actually saw through the bullshit, man. And ain't nothing that you gonna sit up here and laugh about these theories and theorems that's gonna make anybody see anything where you coming from, because we already laugh at that shit, bro. It's not facts. It's a theory, theorem, thesis, opinion. It's not a fact. It's not a scientific fact, man. So until you come with those facts, dog, you're just gonna have to stay digress in the chat with your laughing emojis. And that's all I gotta say. Like, you know what I'm saying? You laughing at this shit like it's a game, bro. We not laughing, bro. This shit is serious, bro.
Yep. We already, and the thing, like I said, man, we already been indoctrinated too. We learned that same science book, the same shit that everybody can agree on. We know all this shit, but then one day we decided to turn the corner and say, man, let me look at something else. Let me put some more shit to my mental.
Right? That shit, and like what y'all was saying earlier about the Santa Claus, it's like really they got the flat earth people looking like the kids who didn't have a cootie shot back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, like we really toxic out here. Circle, circle, dot, dot, cootie shot having ass. Like, no.
Like, you really want to listen to the people who actually stole math and then turned around and gave you their bullshit?
And I can't take nobody serious that can sit here and say that they lied about the moon landing.
If you
believe the shit they gave, bro. That shit is fucking.
If you dating a shorty that's lying to you, you gonna continue to date her after you know she lying to you? Come on.
They got a meme that say, "Mommy, do you think Santa is fake?" Then she said, "Of course not. Too many people will have to be in on it." That sound like the globe.
Like, first we talking about, theorems and stuff. Then I tied to how that is thesis, because if you look up the etymology of theorem, that ties into thesis. And what is a thesis? Is nothing but a damn theory. So now talking about theories or anything, but when we say all this and we break this down now, gravity always existed, math, weather, all kinds of natural laws we didn't create, but only observed, attempted to explain with theories. So now they're theories, because you said all that. Now they're theories. Come on, which one is it? Like, theorems and theories are the same. Look up the etymology. I just did
too. I put the definition in the thing. It said truth. Let me go back up. I got it right here. The definition.
No. I'm looking up the etymology, where the word.
That's the root. That's where the root. That's the root of the etymology.
Exactly, and that's what I'm telling him. Theorem come from thesis. Thesis is nothing but theory.
Yeah, right back. It's a. Hey, look, but that's the tool. That's the tool. That's the tool that they gave. So they can always circle back around on you. No matter what you do. That's why it's called a circular argument. Because they gonna constantly fuck you.
I've been
The fact that he laughed when
y'all better break them loops. Y'all better break them damn loops, man.
Yeah, man, get out that loop. That shit ain't no good.
Because I don't use no A plus B plus C to count $100 bill. It says $100 bill on it. Why do I need to count
it? There you go.
Exactly. There's no counting no $100 bill. If I need to count $300 bills, what am I doing? 100, 100,
yeah,
100. That's 300.
Yeah, that's 300.
Is that A plus B plus C? No, that's 100 plus 100 plus 100.
Yeah.
That's the same.
Simple as elementary math. And
like, no, I'm not using a square or a triangle to count my money. No, I'm sorry.
and look, and what they tell you, that basically all you need to know is basic English, and you be able to spell a little bit and count, just multiply, divide, and subtract, and you'll be perfectly fine. You'll be able to count your money, and you'll be able to read contract.
Theory is not a mathematical equation. A theory is not true. A mathematical equation, what's 1 plus 1? If 1 plus 1 is not is 1 plus 1 is a theory,
then 1 plus 1 can be 3 then.
There you go. Fourth theorem.
You
we
and
don't
me
deal with theories, man. We deal with facts and provable science. You know what I'm saying? I go out there and prove that water don't curve with a camera and a laser. You know what I'm saying? I can go out and prove that the sun and the moon is the same size by just taking a picture of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as complicated as people try and make it think. And like once you get into that flat earth and you know it and understand it, it's just so simple, bro. Like water don't curve, like sea level. They call it sea level. Bro. They call it an airplane.
You see,
not an air globe. Not an air globe.
They call it a sea level because you see a level. Goddamn.
And they call it an airplane because it's a thing that fly over a plane, not a globe. It'll be called air globe. And they don't use a damn globe to navigate. They use a map. And a map is what? Flat.
Flat. And then I was gonna say this earlier. They gave us that bullshit ass map that looked like titties.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like they split in the half. Yeah, ass cheek map. One ass with a split in it.
You don't know who believe in your oppressor's math, so it's like we not taking it as that. You taking it as that, and we understood the metaphysics mathematical part of it, which don't have anything to do with the damn theory, bro. And that's what they base their mathematics off of. And they just came along and made all these theories. Check how many theories there are. Theorems, theories, whatever you want to say. Theorems, check how many there are. Do you use theorems every day? You say you use theorems every day. I mean, I don't need an A, B, and C to count $200 or $800 that says $100 bill on it, or a $50 bill or a $5 bill. No, I'm not using that because you know why? The paper says it already. So if I made $100 and I received a $100 bill, why am I using A plus B plus C plus? No, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's when things get shaky, when you got to add all that extra shit in. And when you add all the extra shit in, that's when I don't trust it no more. Because now you gotta tell me all this shit to explain something simple.
We didn't see, the thing is he's turning it around. We didn't say a theory is a mathematical equation. equation. See, you see, we didn't never said that. I never said that. I said theorem because the word theorem, you're using theorem as the main word. So I looked up the etymology of theorem, which is the origin, the root, where the word come from. And the word come from thesis. A thesis is a theory. That's why I said that. And you're not understanding that. So, I mean, that's cool. I'm not going to force it on you. I'm not trying to force it on you. But I'm just trying to tell you how I broke it down. And
Hey,
I'm not the only one who did that.
hey, Chris, and then you read the definition, or you even read the definition, and it's telling you what it's saying. It's saying, and if you a person who go off what they say, then you gotta ride with what they say at this point. You can't turn your back on them now. I'm just saying, if you believe what the man say and everything the information is, and you go pull the information up and you read it as you look at it, they gotta roll with this shit if you believe what right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Hold
If you're
on.
not gonna
Check this out. Look how they fucked up the definition. Theorem, a general proposition, not self-evident, but proved by a chain of reasoning.
all this just saying you just not deep fighting, you just tired of fighting.
Hold
Y'all
on.
tired of arguing about it.
Right.
And
Hold
everybody's just gonna go with
on. Hold on. Then it said a truth established by means of accepted truths.
And that's their word, not yours.
Accepted truths, not fact truth.
Yeah, this they words now. This our trusty old smart person, whoever the fuck they put these definitions in the online or wherever the fuck they at.
Hold
Yeah.
on, check this out. I'm gonna continue reading their word. In mathematics, a theorem is a non-self-evident statement that have been proven to be true either on the basis of general accepted statements such as axioms or on the basis of previously established statements such as other theorems. Wow. Wow. This is your people, though. This is your people, not me, no. This is your people. This is your people. This is your people, though. We don't see. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop off theorem and theory. I'm gonna hop off that. I don't even have to do that anymore because I read your people's definition of theorem.
Your people.
And we all heard this. And if you still can follow with what your people just said, okay, cool. I'm gonna let you do that. However,
who man is that?
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and digress, man, so I can let my boy Kirk take this couch. But shout out to the family, man. Shout out to Cyphers. I'm still on the high from the vibes that you provided for me while I was out there, man. Much love to you. Shout out to Cautious. Shout out to Executive Sessions, man. We're gonna have to bring you back down to low Earth orbit, man, because right now your head is way out there. But, shout out to the family, man. I'm gonna touch in with y'all. Stream coming this weekend, Flatter Day. Executive Sessions, you got to come through, man.
All right, super, bro. Be easy, bro.
Be easy, bro. Right. Peace out. Peace out.
Peace.
All right, so check this out. Let me see.
You said bring him back to low Earth orb.
Okay.
But see, at the end of the day.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, Chris. I'm gonna let you take it.
He said I'm gonna try to use the same math to prove the synthetic theory. Prove what zethetic theory? What do you? I don't know anything about a zethetic theory. Why are you keep doing that like that, bro? Like, down like that. That's that, man. Please don't do the bro cook stuff, man. Like, please, come on, man. Please don't. I've already said I don't know a zethetic theory. I don't even know what that means. Like, come on. Like, yo, like, come on, like, bro, like, I don't know what that is, man. Like, for real. Like, I don't know what that is. Like, how many times do I have to say that? Okay, whatever. If we look on the screen under the left part of the smoke, it says, "What is the origin of theorem?" Origins of theorem, 1545 to 55. Like I said, 1500s. Right? Latin, Greek, spectacle, hence subject for contemplation. Hold on. Contemplation. What's the next word after the contemplation, after the comma? Thesis. Hold on. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna highlight that. Thesis. Right there, highlighted. Thesis. Again, and this is just looking up at etymology, and this is the dictionary.com, so you can go ahead and check that up. So, like you said, prove that it's a theory. Okay, well, I just proved that it's a thesis, and a thesis is a theory. So you please prove to me how I'm trying to prove a zethetic theory that I don't even know. What are you using math to prove any type of flat earth? When have I used an equation or math to try to prove flat earth was zethetic theory? What are we talking about?
Hey, look, Chris, and the best part about it is that it ain't your, these ain't words, not yours.
Right.
You ain't even went pulled this shit up. The shit that they pulled out, goddamn bag to make us look crazy.
So when I say like I can do like a quick like search of like words and etymology and definitions, I mean it's easy to pull it up. It's so easy to pull it up. I don't mind doing it, and I love doing it. So when somebody tell me I don't know something, and I'm actually looking at it, and I'm saying, okay, well then I'll just show you.
But see that's when they be like, but you know what I mean? That's why you can be like, well, I'm looking at it. I didn't know, even if you didn't know, because like you just said, you didn't know this shit. Now you looking it up. Now it's clarifying that it's the same shit that you were saying when you didn't know it. But you see how easy our brain works when we use it. But yeah, I feel him though, bro. He's just being safe. It's kind of like Christian. I'm just gonna believe because Jesus show up and I won't believe it, and I'm taking one for the team. I believe, motherfucker.
But they don't know that that damn Bible came out of the coffin text and the pyramid text out of Kemet. They won't go on that one.
No, because the people ain't said it, because they ain't put it in a dictionary.
Right. They don't go on that one. Let's go on facts, because I can show you that. I can show you that.
That's what I'm saying too, there, bro. If we can't be throwing away this shit when we want to throw it away or using these shit, like it's almost unfair. You know what I mean? So if we gonna accept this shit, when you show a nigga what you gonna show him, he can't call it fake and he can't say it's wrong because you showing it to him. Like, I'm just saying. This funny though, bro. This was great. That flat earth shit though, I'm just gonna tell you like this. I know this shit ain't moving and we ain't flying through space. That's all I'm gonna say. The shape of it, that's on you. You be the judge. If anything, if you say we made of everything the earth got and it's all in us, then the earth is us and this must be a body too. So if it is, but if we in it, we not on it, we are in the motherfucker. And what we see is level. And when we see level, that means that shit is a level ground means flat. But when you say flat, people think a piece of paper flat. Oh, you motherfuckers crazy. Ha ha. Like we like a table. When you say a table is flat, but it got bread, I got chips on it, and donuts and pots and lunch bags and onions, and so it ain't flat no more because it's shit on it.
Man, I'm gonna say this. You know, are we using theorems to get out of our current situation? Can we use theorems to get out of our current situation? Can we use theorems to, you know, get over what our oppressors gave us? Because our oppressors gave us theorems. So should we use theorems to oppress the government, or you know, whatever, or COVID? Can theorems cure COVID? What's going on? Like, theorem's been made. Okay, well, why haven't anybody made a theorem to, you know, better anything, since theorems is it? You know, then he said, y'all guys use mathematical algorithm on YouTube that the prime number theorem, not theory, made possible. He put laughing emojis and said, I can't. Well, you can't say y'all because I don't use no algorithm on any social media because I don't care about what numbers they keep for me. Just like time. So you can say them or they or y'all besides ciphers, or because ciphers don't go by numbers. I don't look at an algorithm and look at my numbers and say, oh, I'm getting this many followers. Oh, I'm getting this many views. First of all, I get a notification every week that'll tell me how many followers and how many views that I get in an email. So I don't have to use an algorithm or nothing, to be honest.
Hey, and Chris, I can vouch for you on one thing. If you was caring about algorithms, you will be putting titles in that relates to everyday type of shit so you can get numbers. But you just stick to your same original Wednesday, Thursday. You got the HOTBOX and you got your regular titles. You're not using, George Floyd, blah, 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 can't breathe, or Nipsey Hussle murdered, or Kobe Bryant.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Tags and shit.
That's algorithm behavior right there.
He said, I can't. Math allows medical attention. Oh, now we hopping on medical. He said math allows medical attention possible. It's called measurement and evaluation. Well, hold on. Who said you need morphine? First of all, who said you need morphine? Who came up and built and came up and created with morphine that actually fucks up your body and said you need morphine? So you mean you want them to use their version of math to their version of meds to fuck yourself up, bro? That sounds like a loop. That sounds like another loop, bro.
Get out the loop, baby.
Loops. That's another loop.
Get off the merry-go-round. Get off the ride, bro. You got to get off that ride. You don't go around, keep on picking up.
This whole YouTube, Google, etc. is possible because of the prime. You don't need a prime number to create a website, bro. That's what these are. Website streaming. They don't just go by prime numbers. If it goes by stream, it's counting every stream. Is every number a prime number? Hold on. answer that question. Is every number a prime number? Because this algorithm go off of streams. That's how you get paid, right? That's how you get viewed, right? That's how you get put up in a. I'm not even gonna go.
That's how you get your 67 cents a month.
That's how you get everything. Streams. So every number is a prime number because you talking about the prime number theorem. So every number is a prime number. Are they 73? Is 73 a prime number?
And who make these rules, Chris? Who the fuck make these rules though?
Exactly.
That's what I want to know. That's my biggest question. Who make these rules? And why are we sticking to them?
And if you know the algorithm, make a damn channel and start killing the algorithm so you can make money off these motherfuckers since you know the algorithm.
You got the formula. You got the formula.
The prime number theorem. Please, I'll help you grow, bro. Create a channel tomorrow. I swear, as soon as I'll start tonight on a new overlay for you. A new overlay for you.
He finna kill the guy.
Start tonight. Create that YouTube channel. I'll start on my graphics tonight, and then we gonna contemplate tomorrow on how you gonna use this prime number theorem on how to do this. And don't tell me it's gonna be it can't be done overnight because you got the sauce right now. You got the blueprint. So, how are you gonna use that to he said use the prime number theorem to give change. Wow. Wow. So hold on. You're telling us to do that, me to do that for a channel. Okay, so are you doing that in real life using the prime numbers? Forget all the other numbers, just the prime numbers.
You count your money with prime numbers.
I can't take him serious because he's laughing at everything he said. He's laughing. I can't take him serious.
He probably just being silly.
He is. Prime numbers do change every day.
Shit, all the motherfuckers is. Let's just take the beginning off of it and just say numbers. They all numbers. Fuck the prime.
So is 20 a prime number, and do it give change?
You ain't worried about if it's prime or not when you want your money back, when you want your change, like you said, from your 20.
Is a $20 bill a prime number when you receiving it? Are you using the prime number theorem when you're receiving a $20 bill?
You using your goddamn hand to open it up.
I might be asking too many questions. That's why a lot of my questions can't get answered. I swear.
Man, you just ready to go on, get it over with. It's a good conversation though, but
it's a definitely good conversation. I like it. Got some points, it's cool. I'm just waiting for him to show something, prove something, say this is this and because that prime number theorem or that paragraph theorem is not it.
That ain't it, bro. I super said low Earth orbit, goddamn. Bring them back down.
He said I use it every time I give a nigga that correct change for their purchases. So are you counting the pennies?
So every number is a prime number then.
Every number got to be a prime number, which it don't make sense because to their theory, every number is not a prime number.
That's fucked up though. Because how the fuck you can't be a prime number when you got to use that money?
So check this out. 5 is a prime number, but 20 is not a prime number. But you can have 5 nickels. I meant 4 nickels. But you can have 4 nickels, and that's not a prime number. Only the nickel is a prime number, not the total is a prime number. Another one. Oh, So 25 is a prime number, but 100 is not a prime number. So I can have 4 quarters and 100 is still not a prime number, but those 4 25 cents are prime numbers. That don't make sense, bro. Don't make sense. So that means every number is a prime number, just like Carson just said. Well, we both said.
Yep. Just take that first beginning off and just call it a number. We already cheating it by calling it a number because it didn't have no name. That's the whole thing. We cheating everything when we put a name to it. It just happens like
You said another one.
another one.
Man, I can't no more, man. I gotta digress on it.
I can't. They be saying, I can't. I can't.
I really can, man. I'm dead on this. I'm gonna pull up on the bro and be like, "Hey, the theorems is getting."
Hey, that's a new weed theorem.
Right. I'm like, hey, bro, prime number theorem OG.
Prime number theorem OG.
PNTOG, my nigga. I'm gonna need
Hey,
that.
that's theorem. That's gonna be the new word, Chris.
Right.
The word of the month. The word of the month. You heard it first. The word of the month. Theorem.
Theorem.
Oh yeah, I'm with this shit.
He said you niggas probably secretly hunt Bigfoot to the weekend.
It's called a Yeti, man. We're calling it a Bigfoot. We hunt Yetis, man, not Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
Hey man, don't comfort me. No.
Nah, bro. We really is the definition of you got you got another side and you gotta go visit that motherfucker, bro. I swear to God, you need to go get acquainted with that other side of you. You ain't gonna never make it being on that left side just hanging.
Hey. Left side and can't get no rider.
Ain't no rider. Can't get no rider. I'm just left out, nigga. You just left out and can't get no rider.
How gonna leave me out like that?
Yo, I'm leaning to the left so hard that I just can't get right. I just gave up on the right. Eyes and nose, my left though. Hey, look at me, master. Eyes got it. Eyes remember every word you said. You said that it's gravity and it's a theorem.
He said next someone gonna be telling me who they got sexual abused by an alien. only if you use them prime number tag.
You gotta use your prime numbers for that shit.
You gotta use your prime number theorem to prove that.
Bring your number kit.
I don't even be going on aliens and stuff like that. So
check this out. I'm finna kill him though. Check this out. But aliens ain't nothing but something you never seen before, somebody you never seen before. So technically, that is true that you been people get sexual assaulted about an alien because they didn't know the people. The motherfucker just walked up on them and took that monkey. And the alien, look up the definition of alien, Chris, and what they say. What they say an alien means. Because they call Mexicans aliens because they don't have no green card.
Yeah.
So if a Mexican rape your ass, then an alien touched you.
Belonging to a foreign country or nation.
There you go.
A foreigner, especially one who is not naturalized, who is not a naturalized citizen of the country where they are living.
And I'm just saying what they say. Hey, they said it. I didn't say it. Hey, I love this game, Chris. What they say? Let's see what they say.
What they say.
That's the part of the show. What they say.
Yep. That's
gonna be part of our show now.
I'm gonna start that overlay tomorrow.
What they say. Well, let's see what they say. And any questions people got, we gonna look it up live and see what they say.
Right.
You heard it here first. We making groundbreaking decisions tonight. Right. See what happened when cautious come on. What they say?
Nah, but this is a dope bill. I like it. You know,
yeah, it was cool
on both sides, even from executive sessions. You know,
yeah, he was great. He was great.
He stand his ground as well, just like a god. You know, so shout out to the brother. You know, and shout out to Cautious as well, Super, and Kareem, Nikki, and everybody else who came through, and digression ass motherfucking Kirk on his digressional hours, he knocked out. Have a good night, bro.
Sleep well, my young fella.
Right. I'm gonna let and arbitrary chatter for real. Appreciate you coming through. And Cautious, I'm gonna go ahead and let you get your final words.
This what's up. Well, y'all know me. I ain't hard to please. And I ain't trying to make nobody follow me. But hey, man, walk your own path. Take all the things, take everything you learn or everything that comes around your way. Take it, apply to your life, make yourself better than yesterday. And love everybody, treat them like you want to be treated, man. And if you do that, then that's the change that the world will be, because that's the change you want to see. So start with you first, then let it trickle down, let it ripple effect. And that's all I got to say. Love everybody. And I fuck with y'all, even if I ain't around.
all day, family. We fucks with you too. Appreciate you coming through.
Yep.
With that being said, y'all, we about to digress. Love yourself, love others. Take care of everybody. Take care of yourself as well. Drink your water. Eat your fruits, your vegetables. And you already know. Season it down. Please heal yourself so it can go around. Season your food. It is your medication. So, protect your energy, as Super say, know thyself, stay fly, as NickiC say. Peace, love, and head grease, Kurt, And shout out to the rest of the fam. I appreciate y'all coming through. It's a dope a dope build. Appreciate the dialogue with I'll just say a little mini debate, mini chattish debate, with executive sessions. This was pretty dope. It was nice. You know, nobody get mad or roused up or anything. You know, it was nice information from both parts, actually from all parts. Um, so you know, we gonna continue with the high vibes and bringing the dope information and turning up on the Smokers Lounge. You know, we family and this is how we do. Shout out to everybody, to the chat, everybody who came on the panel, and mad love to y'all. We got Cuzzo back here snoring in digression. Don't tell him I said that. But anyway, y'all know how we end this. Peace and love to everybody. Everybody have a great night. Take care of yourself. Um, high frequencies. This is the Smokers Lounge. I'm your host, Chris Cyphers, sponsored by Executive Sessions. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Sponsored by NickiC. Peace and love to the goddess and everybody else.